Hi. How's everybody doing today? Hi Mehifu and Pixar and Yuki and Sandbox. Hi. So the song is by Yuki. She did an amazing job. Change the tempo slightly. Would you just have to slow the song down? Because I saw an option in OBS that lets you change the speed of the song. Hi Pixar. So would it just be like 118 over 120% or something? Yuki vibes? Yuki does heckin' vibe. Seriously, y'all should go check out Yuki. Allows integer percent. Oh. So you would need to like... Wait a minute. Yeah, you would need to like... do it... So it'd probably be better to do it in the song then. Also, I don't think... I don't think my camera's tracking me very well. Come here, camera. Hey, camera. Can you see me? No. Heckin' thank you, Yuk. Seriously, her song is excellent. The camera's mostly working. I think. Oh well. Hi, Eldon. Hi. Wait, why is that still on? All right. Let's see. Today, I think I'm going to try to get a player select screen working. So far, what we've got is a multiplayer server that goes ahead and spawns cuties. Hi Dim Lights, how's your day going? Is that Godot in purple? Yeah, Godot is super easy to theme. You just go to editor settings, theme, and then base color and accent color. Yeah, that, like, honestly, it seems silly, but this is one of the major selling points for me. Being able to have, like, a comfy color theme that I like. And songs that catch one of your live. Those sounds so calm and soft. Those fingers close. Aw, thank you. Heckin' hearts. I still have zombie. But yeah, so this is how far we are so far. We've got... Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Dim Lights. Hope you enjoy it here. We've got cutie collect. You can collect ye some cuties. It's a multiplayer game where you run around and you look for hidden cuties. And like, we got the multiplayer stuff working, but so far you just get to be like the default character, which is the archer that Aaron submitted. Basic theming is super simple in Godot. It's possible to do much more in depth. Yes, exactly. But yeah, here's a bunch of cuties. You pick them up, and you can see up in the corner here that it just gets attributed to a player ID, and their points go up. But ideally, we'd want, you know, like actual like player names and stuff. So like, yeah. So what I'm thinking of doing is like having 3 drop downs in the player select screen for the name that you get to choose. So it'll be like, the first one is going to be like an adjective, like squishy, slimy, soft, soupy, whatever. A lot of S words, I guess. And then the second word is going to be a noun, like frog, cat, robot, you know, whatever. And then the third one is going to be like sort of a descriptor, like of courage, or +1, or or the heckin' rad, or something. And you just select those 3 and that'll be your username. And then you'll also select a color. So those 4 pieces of information will be your identification, kinda. Now, it's possible, and actually somewhat likely, that you'd get 2 players with the same names and the same color. But that's gonna be fine. Curious if anyone here knows. Do you know if anybody's working on a debug scene view for Godot? I think I missed most of Unity. Is one person the server? Handle the other players find things? Tell the other players. Oh, so okay. I am also missing like the debug scene view, while like, so you can like see all the players running around, like as they're like view. You mean like viewing it, like where is it? Like if you were to view this level, you could look at it while the players are running around in it. Is that what you meant? And then Yuki, the server is actually running a headless version over here. So you see like peer this connected, peer that connected. So it's in control of what's everything spawning. I sort of was thinking of maybe having the ability to host a game, but I think for the jam at least, I would much rather just, I'm going to host it on a server I control and people can connect to it if they want. Because like, I don't want to like troubleshoot people trying to host games and stuff. Seeing the scene while the game is running, being able to edit things, I'm not sure. I don't know if there might be, but I haven't been able to figure it out if there is. This part, so this error, I looked into it a whole bunch, and basically what it is it's saying that in the server, this player disconnected successfully. However, other stuff related to that player was still executing before the frame was done. Haven't been able to track down what was running, but something is. But the Godot devs pretty much said, yeah, don't worry about it, it's fine. So I'm like, not gonna worry about it. They actually, there's a request to make it so that this error isn't as prominent, or you could like only have it enabled when it's like, when you're in like debug verbose or whatever. Hi Devil. Flashbacks to watching video demos of live program games in Lisp? Watching people program in Lisp is kind of fun though. Let's see. Stop the scene. So we need a character select screen somehow. How do I want... So far, I think it's going to be under UI. We've got the start screen. And if we do like, how would I want to do this? Also, the other thing that I'm like not really sure about is like how to get the doesn't have thinking capacity to think of a color yet. That's okay. Thanks for the redeem. Roja is already in the game. I have her as default like magenta. Let's see. Yep, right here. And just magenta, and I can change that color, you know, after. No worries. But yeah, so yeah, no problem. Right, the thing that I was gonna say. So like, I kind of want it so that you see like the cursor or whatever, that thing in the center. I don't want it to be like through the player, but like at the same time, I tried having it like off center, and that just ended up making a lot of weirdness, which I think I can actually show pretty easily. Let's see if I left that in. Here. Yeah, so like this kind of works, like with the player off center or whatever. Like it sort of works, right? Except big pats to Roy, yes. It's a bit hard right now because you want to get married because of love and because you want to stay here. It's not public. Okay. It'll be secret. Be secret. Join. Yeah, so like when I'm in here, like I made it so that it works when you turn, but like if you are next to something like a wall, you kind of like smoosh into the wall, which is all kinds of janky. I don't know if I want that, you know? Like, I bet you could even get stuck if you did that. Hi, Barry. It's like the collider itself is still in the middle. Yeah. So I think, okay. Yeah, so like, here's the problem exactly. The heckin' vomiting the raycast. So like, so this is the camera, and like you're looking at it from like the camera perspective. So it's like this is the center. But like, if I scoot you off to the side, like that's great and all, but my movement schema is configured so that the camera rotates around the center of the scene or something. So like, you know, it gets all weird. Rotate around a spot to your right. Yeah. Like if I move you here, it's still gonna rotate around this like central spot. So like the camera. Wait, I could just make it like. Isn't that exactly what you want? Well, yes. And I mean, the player's collision is still in the middle here, which is kind of what I want. But it just like, I'll exaggerate it to show kind of. Oh, wait, no. I have to comment out that line. And I'm sure this is just me. Yeah, so like you have, like, there's your character, right? And like the collision is still, wait, I can even do one better. I can do visible collision shapes. Being in the middle is the problem. Being in the middle is the problem for having like the raycast go through the character. So it's kind of hard to see stuff. But yeah, see how the collision shape is still like... That's kind of hard to see because of the raycast, but like the collision shape's still working. I'm gonna just move the collision shape with the player. I could try that, but then I'll show you. Collision shape 3D dot position dot x equals -0. Let's do 0.5. Let's make it a little more pronounced. And then in the player scene itself, let's reset the position of the archer to the middle again. Have the camera center around where the raycast is aiming, center of the screen, while the player is always to the side. That's kind of what I had before. Sort of. Like this. And it sort of works. Actually, this works kind of well. But wait. There was a thing. Whoops. Here. Let's get 2 players loaded. So it mostly works, right? But then if we go over here, let's see, where are you? Yeah, see? That kind of issue happens. Where they're like, they appear kind of to phase through stuff. After the talk of VR chat last stream, I tried getting my model VR ready. My sheep keys keep disappearing. Oh no, Crease, oh no. Also, hi Crease, hi. Is it because you're sending the seam position as better position for finding other players instead of the mesh collider position? Yes. So there's also a reason why I'm doing that, kind of, because now when the player's rotating, they look like they're rotating where they're actually viewing. But if we had it the other way, and I can change that by doing X. So let's do this. Wait, this. Transform X negative 0.5. And then in the script. Ah, it's a Yuki. Yeah. We'll change that. Hi, cat. First try easy. Hell yeah. You got the one you wanted. So now, if we rotate, we do like this spinny thing.
Yeah. Meow.
Wee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah.
And it's like, so it's like no matter what I try, I end up with jank. The solution, honestly, might be just to have it like you play in first person and other players can see you, but like we're just gonna have you play in first person. Which honestly maybe is what I'm gonna go with. Wait, what if you literally just shoved the camera to the right a bit instead of the player? Just the camera to the right. I can try it. Camera position 0.5. And the rotation origin is the player?
You. Yeah.
Wait. So, wait, I'm curious what this'll. The heck just happened? Why did I fall through the floor? Well, that's not right. Oh, what? Oh, the collision shape. I reset your transform. So now you're in the ground. You need to be up to 0.75. There we go. All right, now let's try it. Wait. Hi, Juiciest Pineapple. Did the camera get reset in my script? Camera. I don't think so. Is camera set to point at the player? Oh wait, the spring arm. Oh, that's right. The spring arm is attached to the player. So maybe I need to... Okay, hold on. Maybe it's not the camera I need to shift, but the spring arm. Like that. Join. Hey, that worked. It seems to work. That, hold on a second. Did that just fix it? Is that the thing? Did it do the thing? Hell yes. Hold on. We gotta take a look. Okay. We need to observe. Where did the other player go? No, seriously, where are you? Oh, you're over there. Okay. We're gonna watch you. We're gonna see what happens. Hydrate and stretch. Will do. Okay, so this one, okay, can we, yeah, this, oh, hell yes. Oh, thanks, Yuki. Let's see. Heard of Coilhead? Now get ready for Spring Arm? Yes. Oh wait, I think I may have done it. My model is now 70 tries simple with shape keys. Nice, Grace. Hell yeah. Still got the bad stickers out? Hell yeah. Next time I need to make sure topology is good. Such pain to fix. Oh no. Is the goal of the game to find the library? It's to find all the cuties. All these heckin' cuties. And they're hidden all over. Now, this is just like the test area, so it's not like... Uh-oh. This is a little... I think I can fix this, though. I think I can fix that part. Another instance of Yuki being great and clever? Exactly. Gonna do any procedural generation on the maze? No. I'm just gonna make some. I actually really enjoy handmade levels. Like the kind that you find in like the Bethesda games, like the earlier ones, like Morrowind and Fallout, like Fallout 3 and stuff. Like when you see a thing, I want it to be like placed there. As a first person mode, you have to, yep, I think that's what I'd have to do. Is like when you get to a certain zoom level, it needs to switch back. Handmade levels are nice. Hell yeah. I love when someone can pull off a hybrid of hand and procedural. Yeah, that's pretty nice too. Like Bloodborne, I feel does it really well. Like most of the game is handmade and everything is placed there and everything that you see in there is like placed for a reason. But they've got the chalice dungeons, which are all procedurally generated. So like those ones are completely optional, but they're pretty fun to go in. Oh, did you try to post a link? The links don't work. You can post it in the Discord server though, under media share. Let's see, what was I gonna do? Right, I need to, when it gets to a certain zoom, I think I'd use procedure for the basic layout, then tweak it. Honestly, that would be nice too. That's okay. So for like this game idea I've got in the relatively near future, what I was kind of thinking of doing is, like I want it to be like to have like 10 levels, right? Like 10 areas that you'll explore. But I'll actually make 15 areas, and then the game will select 10 of those areas to be like your level, like your game experience. Be procedural at design time? Yeah, that would be really neat. Shared in Discord? Nice. I will take a look later. Yeah, like I'm super happy to see like what all inspires all of you for your design stuff. Okay. So zoom. If we're zooming in, archer visible here, archer visible true. So this, I feel, is where we would set the offset. So spring arm. Okay, let's take a look at the spring arm's offset. You are 0.5 in the X. So spring arm. Do I already have a reference to the spring arm? Spring arm 3D. Okay, I do. Here. Wait, why do I have passes in there? I don't need those. Spring arm 3D dot position. How am I gonna do this? Spring arm. Okay, this will be over next to zoom. So it'll be export var spring arm offset float 0.5. And then in here, we'll do spring arm 3D dot position dot x is equal to spring arm offset. Yes. And then in here, position dot x 0 and spring arm 3D dot position dot x is equal to spring arm offset. Hi Erend. How is your day going? So then this should
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Close. Well, actually, hold on. This is really close. This is just kind of like that's just gonna happen. Probably. Like if we do yeah, this part's tricky. Is good? Good to hear. Since the springer was actually on the other side of the wall? Yes. So for like most cases it's gonna work unless you're like hugging the wall. In which case what's happening is it's Freb! Hi Freb! Thanks for the resub. Heckin' hearts. Hug your walls, oh my. Hi Lane! We are inside the cubicle wall. You know, I'm almost okay with this level of jank. How'mst be everyone today? How'mst be you? I was watching your stream, super comfy. How did your stream go, Freb? You put the spring arm on another spring arm? Camera is on existing spring arm, aiming to keep the distance from the player. That spring arm is on a spring arm that tries to be to the right of the player. Maybe. It's got 3D tracking? Hell yes. Hell yes, I'm looking forward to it. So, spring arm. So if a wall is to the right of the player, the camera spring arm will move in closer to the player instead of clipping through the wall. Yeah. Hi Tom, how's your day going? Music is interesting? It really is. It's nice and comfy. Okay, so I wonder what that's going to mess up though. If I did it right, this camera, I should just be able to adjust this variable. So spring arm 3D, you belong to this. So this spring arm, you're gonna be there. Wait. Okay. That spring arm's gonna be there. And then this spring arm. I was curious which jam you're working on. You're not the competition. Oh, for the pirate software jam? No, I'm doing a different one. Nowhere near as grand or magnificent as that jam. Nope, it's just a comfy little jam that I organize every year. Okay, so this spring arm is going to be 0.5. Relative to that, let's see how this behaves. I'm just curious. Oh, right, because this isn't there anymore. We need to do spring arm 3D. Like this. Thankfully, I'm doing a pretty minor roll for the pirate one. Diapha tried doing big things in Chill Vibe and that one. Grace, you're doing that one too? Hell yeah. Look forward to both of them. Drew a thing for you in DMs? That's cute. Yeah, I think I got it. So like, let's see, this spring arm is attached to this spring arm. So this one should squish. Do you want a special? Can't imagine doing two at the same time. Part one is more for Crease helping. Crease helping with making it a little. Oh, gotcha. Hi, Retro Boy. How's your day going? Raycast. Oh, the raycast needs to be adjusted as well. Okay. Because you are also no longer here, but instead you're there. So let's see. Oh, I don't think... Well, that still kind of works, but... Yeah, that needs to squish in there somehow. So this spring arm... Okay, the spring arm's position is back here. Make a little cube or something at the end of the first spring arm? Maybe? The problem is that it's like... This is so 80s. It really is. So here for this? Hell yeah. The problem with that is that it's like at the position of the camera. So... But I wonder if I use this shape. Like maybe that's the problem. Like maybe the spring arm just needs a shape. Like the word neon is in the title twice? Hell yes. The spring arm that goes to player to the right. Yeah. So like, okay. Mesh, instance. Let's try putting a little sphere there. 0.1, 0.2. Let's give you this. Make your albedo heckin' pink. Yeah, the problem is that I don't think we'll be able to see it because it's at the position of the camera. So like no matter where it's, like we can see its shadow there. Green arrow one being the new one? Yeah. So like we've got this spring arm has this. And like it doesn't, and this could also be that I just don't understand how spring arms work. But like I feel like this one is attached to this one. Unless, do I need to make it like, do I need to make its position here? Do they need a shape for collision? Oh, they do need a collision mask. I didn't put one on that one. That's a good call. That might have been the issue. It's still going through it. It's okay, Yuki. I'll figure it out. I wonder if it would help if I like scooched the camera way back. I still can't see the spring arm. This is where earlier in the conversation how we were talking about that debug view. That would really help. Yuki's always useful. Yuki is super useful. She got me like 90% of where I wanted to go. She can provide the most morale-inspiring neons. Hell yeah. The pink sphere. Yeah, the problem with that is like it. So like once the scene loads, this sphere, I feel. Wait a minute. I could push you in the negative Z direction. Wait, no, that's, what is that? That's not what I want. This one. Maybe this will give me an indication. I still can't see that sphere. I mean, I can see its shadow. Too close to draw? Yeah. I think we need... Okay, I'm also going to just run one instance. Let's do -10. Let's put it way out there. I want to see this pink sphere. Where are you, sphere? You're not anywhere. Heckin' gone. Is it said by a mask to not be visible to the camera? I don't think so. Like, I could put it here. Where'd that sphere go? Scoot you way up. Okay. Mesh. Yeah, there's the ball. It exists in the world. But ball, yes. Yeah. I wonder if there'd be a way to change. Oh, I just put it so instead of being attached to the spring arm, I just set it outside relative to the player. So it's just kind of floating off here into space. So as I move the player, the ball is just going to go with it. Just to make sure that it actually exists. But when we put it in here, what if for those you put the camera on the... whoa! Thanks for the raid code, Space. Let's see what you were working on. Software and game dev? Nice! Put it on the first spring arm? I still don't know if I'm going to be able to see it. Oh wait, I can see it. What? Nice. Okay, hold up. I was thinking of something though. What I could maybe do is in the test area. Wonder if I could create my own debug camera. I feel like that would be super helpful, right? Looks like on the second. I think for that one, it might still, I think the mesh instance might still have, yeah, it's still got this transform offset. So if I do this, okay, now it's just at the center of the screen. And now it's outside. But over here, it's inside. Here it's outside. But let's duplicate you. Add one to here. We'll make unique recursive. Yes. Change your albedo to this color. Okay. got 2 balls now. And they should be at different spots. Okay, yeah, we can't see the other one. Wait a second. Okay, so that one is still outside. Yeah, it gets squished out there. But yeah, code space. Drifting into the abyss? Nice. What were you working on? What was your stream like? If we were to get yeah, I've been wanting to do this for a while. I'm gonna try is making a debug camera. So to do that, I would need to make a viewport or a sub viewport. Doesn't create a window or draw on the screen directly. Sub viewport container. Sub viewport container. We need you to have a sub viewport. This sub viewport is going to be, I don't know, 256 by 256. I was working on a CLib for my server stuff to make Rust easier. Function using it to create a program to make the function calls. Added it to my bid folder. Nice! Hydrate will do. Today's hydrate is iced or, at this point, mostly room temperature pumpkin spice coffee. All right. Whoa! Exo, thank you for the raid. Also, happy birthday, Exo. Everybody, go check out Exo Drifter. It's her birthday today. Say happy birthday. Exo, how'd your stream go? Hope you're having a heckin' lovely day. Eating lots of tasty food. Yes, birthday hugs and head pats for Exo. There we go. Went great. We made a stream overlay. I'm going to start using it tomorrow. Hell yes. Yeah, I remember watching the part where you were getting the text input working. And Choto was there hanging out too. That was super nice. See no need for an overlay? But then you can have fun stuff happen. That's how I got all my stuff on there. It's a bunch of overlay stuff. And the chat overlay. It's fun to make. Just use Emacs? I mean, there's also that. That's possible too. You can do everything in Emacs. It's been proven. So we need sub viewport container, sub viewport. We need to have a camera. I'm not entirely sure how to use this. Can't use Emacs for chat overlay? Yep. Chat is my server in the VTerm? Nice, nice. All that Emacs love. Holy smokes. Gotta go? Thanks, Exo. Hope wherever you're off to go is heckin' fun. Happy birthday again. So would this just be like a camera? Two viewports. Then I think that might be. Stretch. Why is it so small? Look at that little cute bomb. It's an EXO. Is she gonna get it? Oh, she got some. Chomping those hearts. Alright, camera. Meow. We're gonna have you go up. And we're gonna have you point down. It's like 10 up. Rotation in Z direction 90? Wait. No. Rotation in the Y? No. This? No. 270. There we go. And then Y90. Something like this. Can't have points. Oh no. Do you have a cat? I don't have a cat. My brother lives in the same apartment building as us and is severely allergic to cats. So if I got a cat, pretty much be saying my brother can't visit. Although I don't really see my brother all that often. But I do like cats. You have an Enlin? I do. Enlin's a heckin' cat. I do have an Enlin. Projection, orthogonal. Whoa, what? Perspective? Field of view. Oh, there we go, there we go. This'll help. Alright, now. Sub viewport container. That seems really small. Is that you? What? Where? What? This? Me? There? Enlin. Oh! This is Enlin. She's a heckin' cutie. My just roommate. But also my partner. Would you like it to be bigger? You know I would, Freb. I wonder what this is gonna look like. Alright, I think I got it working, but it is really small. Sub viewport container. Wait, how did you get changed to that? I wanted you to be this big. Oh, wait a minute. That is what I was asking? Yeah. Enlin, she's often on streams with me. Heckin' Cutie, another really nice streamer. We met a couple years ago and became roommates earlier this year and then started dating a little bit after that. And I like her a lot. All right. Whoop, that's not what I want. Or is it what I want? No. Stretch. These two are the most adorable pair you'll ever find. No, you. Elkalong Vim? Can you imagine Elkalong using Vim? Alright, hold on. Up in the corner. Why don't you be small? Stretch. There we go. Okay. That's kind of all I wanted. Nice, okay. This is somewhat helpful? Question mark? Wait, I bet I could. Hold on. Let's get rid of that nonsense and let's put it on the player. How about? We could have a sub viewport container on the player that gets its position updated with the player. So let's do sub viewport container, sub viewport camera. This camera will have your transform be 270, position Y 10. Elkalong Vim? Oh my. Oh, I haven't watched Elkalong in too long. Used Vim for the longest time. Uses evil mode in Emacs, oh my.
Meow.
Can move the cursor in Vim? Like the roguelike controls? Hell yeah. Do macros in Vim? Can use Notepad, and that's honestly good enough. Used to be vanilla Emacs keybind purist for the longest time, switched to evil mode several months ago. Been enjoying it? Nice. I haven't used Emacs in a long time. I used to use it a bunch, but then I started working with a bunch of servers that just had Vim installed by default, and so I just kind of learned how to use Vim. I bet I have a taser and manually flip bits by zapping stuff, like the XKCD comment. Was it a magnetic needle in a steady hand? Okay. Then this sub viewport container, 512 by 512. Seems a bit excessive, but let's try it out. Okay. This is a bit more helpful. We can actually see the thing now. So the ball is like behind it? Wait, what? Oh, wait a minute. I know what it is. I think I need to rotate you. This spring arm. So I don't need... Okay. This position should be 0. This should be 0.5. This should be rotated... What? 90? Maybe? Oh, I'm missing chat. Website has a dedicated Emacs EVE mode, bunch of other things, including Godot support. Ooh, nice. C++ Spear because template? What is EVE mode? Vim controls for Emacs? I might have to try that then. Default Emacs controls so damn I fully support EVE mode. Oh, it's whatever you want to use. Emacs package to simulate Vim effects, fully featured. Some argue Emacs EVE mode is better Vim than Vim. These are I make my own circuits to make ones and zeros in file. Nice. From my experience with Emacs, it is a fantastic tool set. It's a horrible word processor. Interesting. Vim has a major disadvantage that it does not use Lisp. I forget what Vim is even using. Don't use a magnetized needle in a steady hand. Exactly. XKCD. Don't have a steady hand? Oh. Hi, Satchel. If we want to use, as long as I use it too. Switch to NeoVim? I think that's what Enman's been using. Also, hi. Bake the Kiwi, how's your day going? So the ball... Wait, did I rotate? Okay, hold on. This ball... Wait, why is this over here? That ball should be... to the side. Or no, wait. No, that is the appropriate position. Yeah, it would be... Okay. That's been going okay? Good to hear. Actually, built up my current Emacs config to convert a NeoVim using Friend. Ooh, nice. NeoVim is great because of Lua configs. VimScript should actually be illegal. Oh my. Thought I saw Enlin using Visual Studio. She switches between a lot of different stuff. But I think the one that she was hyped about was NeoVim. Am I on Linux? I should be, but I'm not. VimScript, Lua, Lisp. Honestly, I don't know much Lua. I know a very little bit of Lisp. And I don't even touch VimScript. Oh, yesterday. Yeah, that was Yuki. No, Enlin was playing games. We first played Albion and then Lunacid. I got way too into Lunacid. That game was so much fun. Lisp. Lower superior pomegranate. Pomegranate. Okay, so if we take this spring arm, and if we rotate it 90, and then if we take the camera and rotate it negative 90, well, I don't know if that's gonna work. So the thing is, the spring arm is like, has a length behind it, and to get it to be at the other side, I do know how to use a lot of things because it's useful when working with other people. It means I actually speak from a position of authority. Passion non-UX. I don't like speaking from any position of authority. I like to, honestly, I like to know how to use at least one tool for everything. And I like it if that tool is, I'd prefer it if the tool was like open and relatively easy to use. And then I don't like, I'm not like, I don't want to say like anything is better. Love the stickers on your desk. Thank you. They are really heckin' nice. I got them from Enlin for Christmas, along with some other stuff. Been considering sitting down and building out Emacs config. Down for the ducks. Oh no. Hi Nintoya. Trying to keep on task while modeling. I wanted to stop by. Thanks for stopping by. I hope the modeling work goes well. Can be productive in Nano, Vim, NeoVim, Pico. Oh, I haven't seen Pico in forever. Xyle, Notepad, and Emacs. Used Emacs for a while, moved to VS Code. Started using Windows again for school. Understandable. Finally decided to move to NVim. Nice, nice. Really should get around to learning Visual Studio, VS Code, and Eclipse. Oh, I haven't used Eclipse since university. I think the truth is that all you need is something that allows you to write and save text. It comes down to like buttons or CLI. Yeah, it's all preference. All right, let's see. So if this spring arm is connected to here. I wonder, hold on. What if I put you as a sphere? Because, like, what was it before? So the sphere is, like, outside until it gets to here. Oh, but what if I made you into a sphere? Nope, you're still getting outside. NeoVim plus CLI makes me feel like Hackerman. Oh my. Hi, Arrogate. Good evening to you as well. Want to make my own text editor in Godot? I say do it. Can't wait till I'm so far that I'm just a little spot of gaming in someone else's stream and say I did it. You did it. Yeah, okay. I think we're on the right track with this. I just need to figure out how to how to get this. Yeah, we need not the position of this to change, but the rotation. But the problem then becomes that it's like, okay, whoops. Oh, that almost works. But it's like, it's not quite... It's like it's getting squished through. Like it works up to a point. So let's see if I... just remembered that clocks existed? Oh, it probably thought some of that was a link. Code blocks. Just want to do it to learn it? Learning it is always an admirable goal. Switch name because I didn't like VS Code? VS Codium? Being an electron? Oh, understandable. I honestly don't mind it that much, but I know that there are some who are kind of sensitive to like the like little amounts of delay and stuff, or that just get bad vibes from everything being a web app. Hi Kiri, how's your day going? Also, Kiri, how'd your first day of work go? If you're comfy sharing, if not, that's okay. Okay, so what if we did -0.5? Will that place the camera correctly? Nope. It's like it's getting really close though. But I wonder if I take the sphere of this and increase it to like 2, will that make enough of a difference so that it doesn't get squinched in there? Oh, maybe... Honestly, maybe that's what we needed all along. Is just to make the sphere bigger. What do you think? Hydrate will do. And stretch. Doing good and it went pretty well? Hell yes. Showed up to work as a VTuber and nobody complained? Ah, hell yeah. That's amazing. Hell fucking yes. Sorry for the swear. I don't like web apps because of how resource heavy they are. Understandable. Squimped is a wonderful word and I've been integrating into my vocabulary. Yes. All for the squimch. Get nice and squimped. How? That she showed up to work as a VTuber? Well, I think Carrie's doing remote work. So signing up for like the web call, I would imagine. I'm mean, honestly, I kind of got heckin' hired as a VTuber. I might actually get another client here because of it. Little fun fact about me, I'd really love to play for others, but sadly I can't always stream when I want. Understandable. Reminds me, ever seen the article on VS Code by Jeffrey Huntley titled Visual Studio Code Designed to Fracture? Oh, to pick the kiwi. Gotcha. Remote work? Yep. Yeah, I hope it's going well, Kiri. Kiri's big pog? If it wasn't for a code, this tracking would be driving me in my head. Hell yeah. Kiri's code is super helpful. Company also has quite a bit of that, and it's so nice. VTubers? Hell yeah. Alright, let's see if I just add this to that. And if I increase the sphere size. And then if I take the camera and wait. Camera. Did I position you off or? I broke it. Oh, of course I broke it because I broke all the things. For the technical aspects, I set up one monitor on my personal machine as the OBS projector output. Ran it through a splitter and used the other end to split output to feed the HDMI device. Used as a webcam. Connected to the work. Oh, nice! Not strictly VTubers, people that use avatars. Oh, that's nice. It's nice that they let you do that. Which I guess is basically a VTuber? Yes. Way too many local website with its own dedicated browsers. Yeah. Blend shapes are a pain in the arse. Oh no, Frab. Oh no. Alright. We're still sort of getting outside. Let's actually quiet that for a bit.
Yeah.
Whoa, what? Well, this isn't good behavior. How did that happen? Two is probably far too big. If I ever have to rig a mouth again, I'm going to do it with normal bones, then bake the posts to blend shapes. Mouth bones. There seems to be magic data coming from somewhere for tracking that. I have no idea how to get. Oh no. Gotta fix some blend shape funk. Oh no. Someday I feel like I should learn all of that, but I don't really know what I'm doing with any of that kind of stuff yet. Spring arm. Wait, what? Okay. Get the spring arm back in there. And let's put this back in here. And then let's take this sub viewport container and actually, I'm gonna make it a bit smaller. 256, 256. you should do C? I don't really know much C programming. I should probably learn a bit of it though, just for fun. But right now I'm kind of just enamored with GD script and Godot. Got no idea either, just some things I noticed that I gotta research. Yeah, same. Doesn't help that the majority of the tracking documentation is in Japanese. Oh no. Wait a sec, I also noticed that this camera's position, or I wonder how sub-viewport. I wonder if there'd be a way to get this camera's position to be tied to the player's movement. Can this sub-viewport target an external calendar? Like camera. No. Camera. No. Don't envy the game developers of yore which had to deal with mesh blending. It's the only animation mechanism because the target hardware. Oh my. A C stand? I mean, it's okay to like C. You like what you like, right? A lot of neat stuff written in C. But I don't really understand it yet. Update mode always. Trying to make a little debug window. So if I were to take this sub-viewport's camera, projection, orthogonal, that might help. Oh, now it's like, it's like right above it. Orthogonal here, preview, camera position 100. That's not going to change, is it? How? What's an orthogonal like? That's where it won't have the bending of the perspective, right? It'll be flat. But how do I get it to zoom out? H offset, V offset. Should be a size somewhere. Size. Oh, heckin', thank you. Sorry, I'm a potato. Okay, that's helping a little. Now if I could keep it centered on the player. Since distance won't make a difference with orthogonal, it's like one enormous camera lens. Nice. Looks straightforward. Yeah. That, I think, is what I want to debug this situation. So the spring arm size. Down in this case, yes. Yep, looking straight forward from the perspective of the direction that the camera is pointing. It is camera transform forward. So now I don't want to move the container, but I do want to move the camera. Is there a way in here to get a reference to this? Camera 3D debug. Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Evie. I hope you enjoy it here. So as the player moves around, we want... Let's just plop you in here for now. Somewhere, okay. You here. Position dot x is equal to position dot x and position dot z is equal to position dot z. Will this work? Just tried the twice as hot Flamin' Hot Cheetos. They're pretty good. I'm sweating a little bit. Oh my. So spicy. I haven't had Flamin' Hot Cheetos in a long time. I wonder if I should try them again. I haven't had like any of the Cheetos types of snacks since I had my face and jaw surgery because they're a bit too crunchy. But maybe I could try them again. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. I might be ready. Alright, let's see if this does the thing that I was hoping it would do, or if it crashes. It does it! Check it out, y'all. We got a top-down camera over there. Which, in and of itself, is pretty cool. But it should also be kind of cool for helping us to debug this thing. Alright, let's make the window this bigger. 1280 by 720. And then let's make the sub viewport container 512 by 512. I like spicy, but I don't like Flaming Hot Cheetos. They're spicy flavor. Spicy flavor, not just pain. I'm not a big fan of Cheetos, but I always found the Flamin' Hot ones to be quite mild. Two very opposing opinions. Ghost peppers as a seasoning? The only time I had, I think they were ghost peppers, was in like one of those joke hot sauce things that a friend had. And I had a chip of it, I had a corn chip with that sauce on it. And like my whole body hurt. It wasn't fun. Okay, this camera, let's give you a size of 10. Like fresh ghost peppers? Oh my. Scorpion peppers? Holy flip. Got introduced to ghost peppers with chip seasoning, ghost pepper flakes. Pretty good. Only eat a single chip at a time every minute or two. Oh my. That sounds pretty intense. Alright. now we've got a cool debug window. And the spring arm, it looks like it's behaving appropriately, but it's still getting like squished outside. It's like getting popped out of there. You're a cool debug window? No, you. I like this debug window. It's very silly. That's part of it. The other part is having people agree to the... Oh, Microsoft Doc. Flying circle is the camera on the end of the second spring? Yes. Where is the end of the first spring arm? The end of the first spring arm is the pink circle. Which I should probably make a color other than pink, because it's kind of hard to see, I think, against the pink backdrop. I'll make you green. Okay. Can you see the green one now? So there's a green one and a blue one. And you can see that it's kind of working up until you draw something. Hell yeah. Thanks, Yuke. Squish, squish. I'm just really happy that this debug window worked. Eee. Ah. Oh, you know what I bet I could do? Is there like a sub viewport? Wait, there should be a way to apply a control node into a 3D space, right? So maybe I could have a sub-view viewport. Oh my. So maybe I could have like, maybe I could use that to like have a spectating mode or something. I just saw that, Yuke. Let me here. That is this. You have this, you need this. Oh, I like those smiley faces. Okay, okay. Yuki, is it okay if I show the drawing? It's super cute. Okay, so I think so what you're saying is they don't allow anonymous VS Code derivatives to have access to the plugin store. Wait, what? Yeah, the plugin store is really nice. Adversarial interoperability. Nice. Don't know whether show that one? Okay. Yeah, this is what I've got. This is what I need. So I need to shift this like that and then rotate that by that. That's making a bit more sense. So I'm gonna try that. So we've got this, okay. Spring arms position. The other drawing explains the idea better. Yeah, this one. So like, I gotta squish. And then the camera, yeah, because this needs to squish. Gotta squimsh. Thanks for the drawings. Honestly, you that really helped me understand. So we want this spring length to be 1, or actually 0.5, and your position is going to be 0 there. Or no, not 0 there. We do want it to be up a little. But the position here, I want you to be a little bit over here. So it's 0.5. So the spring length is 0.5, position 0.5. This spring arm, position, okay, your spring length is going to be 3. Rotation 0. Oh, right. This rotation needs to be 90. Okay. And then this one needs to be negative 90. And its spring length, I think that might be it. Wait, except your position should be 3? No. That might be 0. Alright, let's see what this looks like. That's close idea. Kira, using DMP tracking? Media pipe hand tracking. Custom key for the arms. Nice. Oh, I was so hyped once you started getting all your stuff working, Kiri. It looks so good. Seriously, the movements on your avatar look heckin' amazing. Okay, this spring arm's length should be small. wait a second. I'm setting in the script the spring arm length. I don't think I want to do that yet. Hi, Edmund. Need to keep moving towards that open source release of Snick Studio. Oh, I can't wait to test out Snick Studio. Edmund, how's the shows going? You heckin' cutie. Oh. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, my movement is all weird now. Hold up. Probably won't be soon. Lots of work to do on it. Show is good. You heckin' cutier. No, you, Edmund. It's you. Actually, it's you. You're like relatively that direction. I think I'm gonna try to work out how the hell iPhone stuff works. Oh, sheesh. I have to set the arms like to 0 as well when you go to first person. Both spring arms need to become 0. Yes. I also need to figure out how I actually want to do the rotational math of this thing, because it's not going to be behind it. It's going to be like rotating to the side, kinda. And the look angle is going to be very different as well, I think. Mouse spring arm rotation degrees. So right now, the rotation, turn off this camera. Back to one view. How goes the deving? We are getting close to having the camera and stuff set up correctly. Oh wait, this camera is like all kinds of strangely oriented. Wait, do I need to set you up to 270? No? 0. Oh. What? Because it's on the spring arm? Yeah. I thought I was supposed to rotate it, but maybe I'm not. Oh my goodness. I think I totally mixed this. This is working as intended, yes. Very much what on earth. Just figured out how these work and I hate it. Oh no. Now try it in VR. Oh no. So this. Okay. Spring arm. Hold on, okay. Mesh instance green. I need to put you right up there. so I know which one I'm dealing with. So this spring arm is going here. The direction is... Oh, we need it to be negative 90. I think. No. Because this, wait. This spring arm. Yep. That is exactly what it is. Puking rainbows. Me after playing Blade and Sorcery? Oh, I feel like that name's familiar. Reminds me I have this depth camera with built-in view sitting on my desk. It made me set up capturing body tracking data, somehow pinging that into feed to software to be determined. Hope it goes well. Wanted to use my Connect, but that seems like a non-starter. Oh no. Okay. So this spring arm. This spring arm is length 0.5. It's connected to here. This spring arm should be rotated 90 so that it goes back here. Wait, where? Oh, the mesh is inside her head. I found it. Inside here. So then... Oh wait, I have the camera rotated? Oops. That might have been causing some weirdness. Well... I have mixed this up in so many ways. This is all kinds of wrong. Her brain cell is bigger than mine? Oh no. Okay. It's kind of cool, but I have no idea what's happening now. I don't really either. I mean, I think I know. This makes a lot of assumptions about how things are set up. Spring arm 3D. Is that spring arm? So this spring arm if you're rotating, okay. So again, kind of want this. Or this is what I had. This is what I'm trying to get to. The problem is that the rotation of everything assumes that the spring arm is going to be behind the character like this. So I would need to adjust. Oh, wait, I think I can fix this by doing spring arm like this. Where are you being used? Let's get rid of this spring arm offset. So that's spring arm. Okay, okay. This might work, or it might be more cursed. I'm pretty sure it's now inside the player. But I think we're getting closer. Position. She gets a little green hairband. Yeah. And wouldn't we all like to have a little green hairband sometimes? Okay, okay. So we've kind of got, so now we have the system. Those nods, hell yeah. It's still happening though. Because the spring, so the issue I think is more so that like the collision of the spring is like shooting outside. But maybe that's because of this. So like if we have this position there, spring arm length, is there a way? Oh, wait. So the spring arm 0.5 default floor wall. What collision layer is the player on? And the spring arm is only looking for those, but not the player. So it shouldn't be getting stuck inside the player's head. Probably. Like it should be. Well, now it's on the other side. It's still getting stuck outside. So I think it's because spring length 0.5 rotate 90. Mesh instant spring arm rotate negative 90. Will this get the ball on the other side? Yes. Okay, so it's on this side now. But it's still popping out there. But we kind of have what you were thinking, right? So it's like this now. But the ball gets plopped outside. It get squished out there. I mean, honestly, it might be that I'm overthinking this for what is supposed to be a jam game. But I'd kind of like to learn it. So the spring arm, is it because I'm giving it a shape? Let's try, as they say, no kill like overkill? Maybe, potentially. That just like smoothly goes outside. Wait a sec, what is this margin? Green one is working? It looks like it is, but like it's still, if you go up against a wall. Oh wait. Oh, it is working now. It's the blue one that's not working. Yeah, the green one isn't getting squished out of there at all. What the hey? I wonder how to fix that one. Is the blue one? Yeah, the blue one is attached to the green one. So this is the green one, and the blue one is attached to that. So it should be... I still like that she's like throwing up the raycast. So it should be... Maybe I need like... It's kind of gross, but what if you offset the blue one very, very slightly from the green one to the left? Blue one, offset... Wait, are you saying like... Okay, let me bring up the plan again. So are you saying take this blue one and move it a little bit to the left? Just enough so the blue one doesn't start inside the collider that the green one hit. Super slightly. Okay. Let's try it. So this one, your position will be native 0.1. Nope. Wait. And wait, isn't that the X? Or will be Z now? Native 0.1. There. Good luck with when I have to go sneeps. Good night, Freb. Hope you sleep well. This doesn't work. I'm not understanding the problem. No worries, Yuki. Yeah, sleep well, Freb. And pleasant dreams. Oh, I feel like it's getting closer. Yeah, so like when you go from this side, it's working okay until it gets to there. Move the spring arm that has the blue ball. Yeah, this is what I moved. I can move it a bit more. But yeah, I was moving this one. Move it a bit more. Wait, that almost like looked like it was working. Well, still right there. Hi, Sadwell. How's your day going? Are you doing the butta? Like the helicopter? Sleep well, very, and hope your appointment goes well. So if this was offset by the same amount like that, what would happen then? Nope. I wonder. Shape. Where even is the shape? And also, what if I put the margin up? I guess I haven't really explored changing that value at all. Yeah, I feel like this is working well. I wonder though, hold on. When I change this, it doesn't look like it's actually changing. Yeah, it's not changing at all. What the heck? So this spring arm that Yuki wanted me to change, I wonder if it's being set in the script somewhere. Spring arm 3D. Position, oh, is it the rotation? rotation's being set. The spring length is being set. Wait, is it because of this lerp? What you had, what you have now, what you should have. Still parented to green. Wait, are you saying to move it in? Hydrate and stretch. Will do. And hydrate. Later, Kiwi. Okay. So we want... Oops. Okay. I think I see. How would I achieve this? Spring length. I think, honestly, I don't even think I was getting this, because I think it was being set somewhere. Because I set the thing to like a really huge amount, and it just didn't do anything. Like it stayed like this, like the first thing. But I do think that the value that I was changing should have ended up like this. Because I think it'll shift the position of this, like this would be if I shifted the position of the ball or the camera. But I was shifting the position of the spring arm itself. But I don't think it was working. Because I think something is setting it back. Because like I can set this like heckin' anywhere. Like way over here even. And when I play, we're back here. Like it didn't move at all. So this spring arm is this variable where are you being set? Not there, not there. Problem is probably something other than what I'm imagining. I was imagining that when it starts casting a ray out from the green ball, it was already clipping through the wall. So I think, let me just check this quick. Yeah, I don't think there's anywhere else that's being set. So if we look from the top-down view, like when we're up against the wall, the green ball is squishing correctly. Like it's getting squished nice, and it's not being squished through. But the blue ball, like it's getting squished through, but not when it's coming from this angle. Oh, wait a minute. What if, now hold on, what if I moved the whole thing forward so it's in the front of the player a little bit. So like this. Will it actually accept that? Okay, it is a little bit in front of the player. Okay, now the player can see through the wall though. But I think I'm on the right track. So I need to move you so that you're like just a little bit in front of the player. Okay, so we can take... Okay. Take the player's collision shape. We want your radius to be, let's say 0.3. Right, and let's get this ball so that it's like right on the edge of being inside the player's capsule. And then ooh, that's looking pretty good. I think that might do it. Oh, there's still like, okay. Let's get in this corner here. Okay, it still escapes a little. Looks like it's always clipping through at the joint to the wall. Maximum squinch, minimum spring arm length setting. That might be what this margin is. When a collision check is made, a candidate length for the spring arm 30 is given. The margin is subtracted from this length and the translation is applied to the child objects. So with the margin, the camera 3D would be placed close to the point of the collision. Do I need to set this? Will this help? No. Is that not the thing? That being non-zero was already helping? Actually, wait. Except for this like little spot. That looks pretty good. Assuming it was non-zero? Yeah, I actually boosted the margin a little bit. It went from 0.01, I set it to 0.1. So I'm wondering if maybe I need to do a little bit more of this margin. Maybe that's what it needs. And then this one, hold on. Okay, so let's get you right inside of there. And as for the collision shape, let's actually make your height 2 and this 1. No, let's do 1.5. And 0.75. It was more or less okay. Well, hold on. 6. Point. There. That's better. Okay. Now, there's just like a little tiny bit that's doing it now. Honestly, though, I think I also need to boost the height or the angle. Let's see, camera, you are this. Rotation -10. What if we just did 0? Okay, that actually feels a lot better. I don't... having the camera rotated was... yeah, right there. But honestly, I'm wondering for that if it's just like escaping the gaps between... I think it's just escaping the gaps between these walls. There might just be like a little bit of collision that it's not. So if we do visible collision shapes, raycast 3D, custom color. Let's turn you all the way down so we can't see that, because that will just take up the center part of the screen. Hi Bix, how's your day going? So if we go up to here, yeah, so if I find the spot right there, yeah, I think it's just the collision of, it is, can you see it? There's a little seam in there. I was just a potato when I was making... There's little gaps in there. What the hell? Okay. Where is the library? Oh, I suppose I can add that back in. It was broken for a bit, but I think I fixed it. Let's see. Channel points, this. Library. It should be back in there now. Why'd you break the library? I'm sorry. How goes the Godoting? How's the Godoting? Pretty well. Yuki's actually been helping me a whole bunch. Sick and injured? Oh, I'm sorry, Cat. Hope you feel better soon. I'm doing pretty well. Cat, check it out.
Yeah.
I made a really cool top-down debug camera, so you can see our character moving around. Moving all over. Notice this cutie cast still disabled. That part, actually, I think I might have fixed that too. Hold on a sec. That'd be a good test. Channel points, cutie cast. There. That should be enabled too. Good cat Yuki does good deeds. Yuki's super helpful. Nintendo on their way to sue you? Oh no, Nintendo. What did I do? Ah, it still crashes. Gosh dang it. Why?
Where is the library?
Where is that library? Alright. I gotta figure out why Cutie Chaos isn't working. I'm gonna turn it off again for now. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. A miss from afar. Oh no. Such missing. Alright, so if we go to this 3D stuff, Godot, the walls. So like the collision shapes. Oh, heck it did. I used the tri-mesh collision bodies and there's gaps in them now. When like I really should have just used squares. Sounds just like I'm saying, yeah, aw. Okay, let's close out of that. Add a collision shape 3D. We want you to be a box.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Meow, meow. Up. So wait, we want you to be box shape. Is it gonna be 2 in the Y direction? And then up 1. Yeah, and then the size in Z is 0.2. We squish you over here. Size in this direction is 2. Size here is -1. Okay, this should hopefully not have any gaps now. And actually, I'm gonna make it a little bigger. So the X direction, 2.1. And the Y direction, 2.1. So it's like a little bit bigger, just so that there definitely won't be gaps. I just realized I have my remote still on my desk. Broke my library again? Oh no! Wait, is the library still broke? Here, we'll play a library.
Where is the library?
There's the library. Worries in floating point? Yeah. It'll be fine. Because it's this way, they're going to overlap, but it should still be fine.
Yeah.
Static body. Your collision layer is walls. You aren't looking for any collisions.
Nya.
Then, yeah. Where's the library?
Yeah.
It's a 30-minute walk. Oh no.
Yeah.
And then Nya sounds the same. So when I ask her, does she have a preference on where to go next in Elden Ring? Yep. Very much so.
Yeah.
Should overlap by more than the magnitude of the float input error at that scale. Yes.
Nya.
Box shape. Okay, good. Yeah, these I did
Yeah.
as boxes. Two point one. 2.1. This. There. Same for these. 2.1. 1. 1 and okay. So now save this scene and export as mesh library. We'll put you in here. 3D stuff. Godot cubicle mesh. Do not merge with existing. Overwrite it. Yes. Did I break it all? I might have broke it all. Grid map. Alright, do we still have... We do have visible collision shapes. Let's see if I broke it. Okay, they're overlapping now. Hell yes. Wait a sec. Why? Ah, it's still doing it. How have the last couple hours gone? Pretty much more or less what you're watching. It like is so close. There's like this tiny little area. Wait, it is still between them. It's only happening at each intersection. What in the heck? Maybe I didn't want to do that. When you have so many forts in Blender to do anything limit for you see any updates? Oh my. Hi Alkalonk. How's your day going? So maybe I didn't want them to overlap like that. The collisions, I mean. Or... yeah, they are overlapping here, right? They're not... yeah, they're overlapping. They're not like falling short. No, because there's a line up at the top. going well for you? Trying to learn the magical skills of edit video? Nice. I hope your video edits go well. Have a new nya? Oh, nice. Did you record a new nya? Oh, that's a cute meow. Can you submit nya? Well, to be like, I'll ask you for a nya. It takes me a while to kind of get to know a streamer, and if I watch it a bunch, if I watch your stream a bunch, and it feels bad to say, but like, there's only sorry. You're actually a cat? Cat is a cat. I mean, her name is Cat. Meow. You claim to be a fox, but you're a fox called Cat, and you sound like a cat. I bet you look like a cat. And you sound like a cat. I bet you even walk like a cat. That is a cute cat, huh? Cat is a cat. Exactly. Alright, well, I feel like we got this more than close enough. It's got some little silly quirks to it. But like, yeah, again, it's just at like, wait, here. Watch me make an angry cat noise. Watching respectfully with my ears. Yes. Cute angry cat noise. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed. It's a game jam. It's fine. Crease. I like that attitude. We got a lot further than I thought I would. Yeah. But randomly slap someone's phone off the desk and onto the floor. Oh no. Also, I need to take a really short break. But that means you all get to hear the music that I commissioned Yuki to make. It sounds really cool. So I'm gonna be right back in like I don't know, 6 minutes? We'll say 6 minutes. Alright, you ready for a lesson? Here we go. Wasn't that heckin' amazing? Yuke, thank you so much for that. It sounds so good. Very novelier dancey? It really is. Okay. I probably don't want these balls anymore. I mean, here or anywhere, for that matter. But very chill vibes? Hell yes. Yeah, you did an amazing job of like getting kind of exactly what I was asking for. Okay. So this should work now. And then we're going to do the same for you. She delivers? Hell yes. Y'all, seriously, check out Yuke. I mean, y'all probably already have if you're here, but just in case, go check out Yuke. Okay. So I think we're good on this aspect of the player, at least for now. Other thing we might want is multiple players, but for now I just want to get the very basics of the character selection screen done. We want on the start screen, do we want it to be on the join screen? Like, is this where you would also select your character? Hi Yui Joe, how's your day going? So let's change this back down to... Wait, why did I have it before? Was it 960 by 540? I think that was it. Tried working on a new cyberpunk design for a friend? Hell yes. Hell yes. Wonder if I just broke everything. Nope. Size is correct. Okay. There, I just needed to switch the tab. Come back. So yeah, is this where I want character select? But then if you do single player, then it won't be there. First I'm trying one of these, and of course I'm trying to go over the top. No, I'm gonna suffer, oh no. So I think what I am gonna do, I'm gonna get rid of host game. Just not even gonna mess with it. Hi Mnemonic, how's your day going? Yeah, I think what I'm going to do instead. So I could go the super hacky way and just put in like a character select button and then people just choose it there. But I almost kind of want to force people to go through a character selection. Just waking up and getting started? Nice. I'm doing all right. Just be streaming. Oh my god, Cat, I just saw that. Heckin' Freb. Okay. That is a good gif. I gotta pull it up here. It's our dear and beloved Freb in all of their glory. Just sort of vibing. Is that a little bread? Oh, it's too cute. Wanted to eat the pie, couldn't eat the pie. His pie dad. Aw. Heckin' dancing. Freb vibe, yes. It is a bit cursed. They couldn't do it. Freb, you too much. You can't do it. You can't eat that bread, Freb. Needs to be an emote? Yes, very much so. Alright. Wait, what did I... Oops. Just tried to save a web page because I was in the wrong place. Alright. Let's just create a new scene. A UI. I'll call you character select. Character select screen is going to need a color rectangle. Because we're going to... Not a color rectangle, a color picker. Color pick button. Yeah. Color. Choose color. Where is the text for this button? What? Alright, theme. Load the default theme. Wait. It's like behind it. What? Is the color picker button cursed? It's behind you, run? Oh no. Do I need to do like minimum? Like I can definitely tell there is text behind there. Alright, let's save you under UI. Character select. Play current scene. Like this is the behavior I want. But where is the button? Hi Steve. Clown gave me the middle finger. That was a pretty rude gesture. Nice. I like it. Maybe... Nope. Theme overrides? I wonder if that's just not gonna work. Let's instead do color picker. Let's just do this. This is gonna be easier, I feel. Theme. Let's load up this. And then we want... Okay, you are too small. I wonder if there's a way... Rectangle wheel? Circle. This one? I don't know. Arcade Acadia? Thanks for the follow. I hope you enjoy it here. I don't know. What color picker do you all prefer? I kind of like this one. Maybe it's because it's what I grew up with. So I wonder if there's a way... Okay. Sampler visible. I want that. Color modes off. Slider off. Presets off. Yeah, this is all I want. The circle and box. This one? I'm gonna go with this one. I'm gonna be selfish. Alright. So we've got this. Be selfish. I'm doing it. I'm doing it because I like this one. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Let's get a label. And we want grid? Do we want grid? Pat the grumbling Nova? No, pat you. So, how do I want this laid out? Oops. This is gonna be choose color. And yeet the Nova. Are you gonna yeet me? Whoa, what? That emote. That is quite the emote. So we want a center container, I feel. No, I don't want the center container there. And the center container should have a grid container. And these should go in there. The grid container, we want you to have... Got any colors on your phone?
Yeah.
I got some pinks and purples, some blue. Columns 2? Maybe? how does this work? Center. So character select, full rect, center, full rect. That's now in the center. I want this to be above. So if we have a V-box container, put the two of you in there. Honestly, I don't know if I need the grid container. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do instead an H-box container with a bunch of V-box containers inside of it. So this label's theme is gonna be this. And your color is going to be this. Font outline is going to be black, shadow black, constant outline size, font size 36 pixels, choose color like this. I thought the music was a creature. It kind of does sound like that, doesn't it? Let's do texture rect. We want this one to be Yugen retro or supernova background like this. Expand mode, fit width, stretch mode scale. Wait, how do I have it on this screen? Background image, fit width scale. It should be. Well, it might just be because I haven't saved it yet. What happens if I open you up again? Oh, there we go. It needed to also be full rect. Okay. Cutie collect. Let's do a top label. Choose character selection, character creation, and we want the top label, copy properties, label, paste properties, character create. Let's go theme overrides, font size 64, character creation. Put you up here, top label. So now we want, oh, yeah, we need that above that. Center container. Probably want, how should I do this? Thanks for the follow, Toto. Hope you enjoy it here. Hydrate? Will do. Also, hi, Denari. And hi, Middle Cloud. How's your day going? layout, bottom middle, with a little bit of margin at the bottom, pivot offset. -100? No. That's this pivot. That's not what I want. Just got home from working a festival, so tired. Aw. Well, I hope you get some good rest. Big cozy time? Hell yes. All the cozies. Center bottom. Feel like that's good. And maybe it's fine that it's like that. Okay, H-box container. Let's add another V-box container. With another label. Character name. Let's copy these properties. Character name. Vertical alignment, center, horizontal alignment, center. Choose color, character name. Okay, not too bad. Since last time I joined, I moved countries with the entire family. Oh my. I hope the move went well. How I've been? I've been well. Just sort of hanging out, doing the jam stuff. Let's see. Drop down. Or is it a selection? What are you? Is it a menu bar? A tree. What are you? You're not that. Not a slider. Not a text edit. Container. Graph element. Flow container. No. Box container. No. Separator. No. Item list. Is that what I want? Select mode. Single. Items. Add element. Soup. Add element. More soup. Auto height. That's not quite what I was looking for, I don't think. Kinda close though, maybe. Whoops. Not a tree. Menu button. Menu bar. Is that it? Menu button. More soup. I don't know if I have that right in my head. I remember doing this. I remember doing it, I think it was in Godot 3.5 though. And I'm not really sure what it was. Link button? No. Checkbox. Option button. This. That's what I wanted. Nice. Name first. Okay. So how do I add items to this? There used to be like a little thing that would appear up here that allowed you to add them. Now it's in here. Okay. Soup. Add element. More soup. Selected. 1. Selected. 0. Nice. Yuki's testing the soup. Hell yeah. So for the character name, what we want is okay. We want an HBox container that'll have this. We want option button. Name second. Option button. Name third. So this isn't going to be soup. It's going to be slippery, slimy. Wait, is it slimy EY or just slimy MY? Slimy. Slimy? Saucy. Stylish. And sassy. For your second name, it's going to be cat. Robot. VTuber. What is there besides cats, robots, and VTubers? Are there other things? Maybe a frog? Ghosts? Fox? Foxes aren't real. We'll add them anyways, though. Oops, wait, where are the elements? Oh, here we go. Ghost. Bear. Snick. Wolf. These are good, these are good. Bread. We need bread. Worm? Worms are kind of nice. Why bear? Why not? Oh, a bear, why? Bat. Shark. Armpits. No. Tentacle? Yes. Deer. Deer's kind of nice. I'm also gonna do self-insert because I'm gonna be in there too. All right. Now for the third name. Oh, butterfly. That's actually pretty good. Butterfly. Burb. Oh, Bourbon Finch. We need Bourbon Finch. Finch. Squirrel. A fart? No. Burb Finch. Soup. Gotta have soup in there. Stretch. Will do. I need to do so much more stretching. Cheese? Yeah, we can add cheese. Poor Yuke. Can't escape the cheese. Okay, now for the third one, it's gonna be stuff like of courage or like +1. They're like modifiers, right? So it's gonna be like Nova, don't check DM. I checked it. That is so Freb. So very, very Freb. That's Frebcore. Sticker now? Hell yes. Hell yes. I'm gonna say with cheese. So glad I can meme him now. How the turntables? Exactly. Freb has been, you know, a champion of memes too long. They need to be taken down a peg. Let's see. What other like modifiers? Pegma? Yes, exactly. Of courage +1 with cheese. And we pegging Freb down, okay? Sure. With cheese and salad. So you can get like soup and salad. No. Of silliness. Of silliness. With vigor. Something of or cursed. No? On toast. We can do toast. Let's see. These ones are kind of tricky to think of. of malice. The speedy. No. The wise. The unfortunate. Gandalf the Wise? Yes. Yes, exactly. The library seeker. The library seeker. With the salty, the sweet, oh, I just thought of a good first one. Slippery, slimy, saucy, stylish, sassy, spicy. Submissive. Side splitting. Braidable. Oh my. I see you peeking there, Enlin. I don't know. I didn't intend to go with S words, but I'm just kind of going with S words now. Soft. Sussy. Yes, going with sussy. Segs? That's not an adjective. Short. Segsy? Okay, segsy works. Oh, derpy. Okay, I'm not gonna do all S words because I do want derpy in there. And comfy. Derpy. Long. Bright. Dark. Confused. I like confused. 7 centimeter. Sure. Um, 7 centimeter. Let's do 12 inch. Just to, you know, get some nice in there. Good day, good night, day, morning. Good night, code space. See you later. Small. Hell yeah, small. What's the girth? I mean, listen, you know. Ooh, retro. Very much retro. Futuristic. Oh my god, I can't spell. Boomer, zoomer, coomer? Pringle? Okay. So I think for fast and slow. I'm gonna have those be thirds. The fast. The slow. Stoner? Well, maybe not. Confused cat of confusion? Wait, do I have... Is that possible? Alright, now why is this all slipping off the edge? Layout... Transform... Custom minimum size 800. H-box container. Center. There. H-box container. Center. Layout. Container sizing. Container sizing. Slippery cat of confusion. Yes. The hollow, the full. Oh my. Let's see what we can actually fit on here, now that I think of it. So this should be all the way across. Transform. V-box container. Layout. Container sizing. Expand. That's what she said, I know, right? Is it because... No, they are all taking up a lot of the size. Layout, transform, expand. Yeah, it's just because this is small. Custom minimum size, 800. There we go. Wait. All right. There's a lot of choices in there. Stylish bread of malice. Yes. Label. Oh, it's because you're a child of the label. Oh my gosh, that is gonna fix everything. It's because you were... Oh no, what have I done? Okay. So then we want... alignment center. Like this. There. Oh, this is so much better. Okay. Like that. Sexy shark. The wise. 12-inch tentacle. +1. Hell yes. I'm gonna make it pink. Yeah. Nice. 12-inch tentacle of confusion? Wait, do I not have of confusion? Oh, I guess I didn't add that. I thought I did. Of confusion. The salty, it's from the ocean. Exactly. But it has a first word? Oh, gotcha. Okay, so... And then for this one, selected slippery frog with vigor. Slippery bear with vigor. Oh, that's kind of nice. Okay, so we got color, character name. Now we want to be able to select a character. So for that, we're going to need another label. Character type. Or let's get these properties and put you here. Character type. Will the color affect the player material? Yes. So what I'm planning on doing is for each, for the player, I'm going to have like, I think 3 different characters you can choose from. And what I want to do is desaturate the material of their clothes so that if you do choose a modulate, it will better represent the color that you've chosen. So for this one, for like the body, if we do surface override, should be able to get, wait a second. Nope, not that one. Surface 1 is the cloth. Okay. Wait, how would I do this again? So I would do albedo, texture is archer clothes, and then change this. Yeah, like this. So you can change the clothes to whatever color you want. Like that even. And then for like the other characters that I was thinking of using, where are they? There was Art Jam, the Little Knight, this character, like you could change even their hair color and everything too. So I think that'd be kind of neat to be able to change like that sort of stuff. Although now that I think of it, this might be tricky. Oh wait, actually that's not that tricky. I just need to desaturate this. Whatever this is. Where are you? Wait, show in file system. It's not new in that. Is it in there? Well, first we should probably get the character actually in here. And then also for the VBox container, theme override, separation. Let's give you like a little bit in between. Next game jam, you'll have a whole character editor where you can change proportion. I mean, someday that'd be amazing. Honestly, it'd be kind of fun to make a game that's like just a character editor. I guess that's kind of what VRide Studio is now that I think of it. Okay, so character type is going to be like, I sort of want you to have different choices here. Multiplayer character editor, so you can, oh, that would be pretty fun. That actually would be really fun. Or you could have like a collaborative mode, so like you're all changing stuff at the same time. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Way out of scope for this one, but that'd be kind of fun. Or you could do like a game mode where like you and a group of friends have to select, like you each, like one of those phone games where you like do stuff hidden and then you have to compare to see who made the silliest character or who made the character according to whatever theme was selected. Aim is to try and make a character that looks similar enough to a target character as quickly. Yeah, something like that would be fun. Co-op versus modes? Hell yes. Collaborative character editor where the end result is taken from some merging everyone's choices? Oh my, heckin' cursed. Yeah, I could definitely see, I could see a game being fun like that. Okay, but I need to figure out, whoa, Crease! Crease just shouted me out. Better believe we're gonna do a shout out back. Humph. Shouting me out like that. Seriously though, everybody go check out Crease. Crease is the one who made a lot of the plushies that you see. Like this little doggo. Well, this is probably better if you see it in like this. Look at that little thing. It's so cute. Just wanna boop the snoot. Let's see. So how to do the character selection? What sort of node do you want? Snoop the boot? Yes. That as well. Those little booties. You gotta snoop them. Tab bar. Horizontal bar with tabs. Item list. No. Let me think. Menu bar. Boot the Snoop. Get out of there, you Snoop. Slider, scroll bar, no. Button. Checkbox, check button. No, menu button. Option button. That's what we had before. Container. Graph edit. No. Box. VBox. Trying to think. It's like a radio button, I think is maybe what I'm looking for. Like button, check button. What is check button like? Oh, that's just on or off. I suppose I could make a list of them. But that's not really what I want. I sort of want the menu. But I wonder... Wait a minute. Maybe I do want the menu button. No, not pop-up menu. Option button. And if I do that, but with icons. So if I had images of the characters, like let's say Archer, Wizard. What? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Add element, icon, profile, no. Portrait? Hi, Otley Motley. How's your day going? Selected 1. No, selected 0. That's kind of neat. Okay. I actually, hold up. I kind of like this idea. So instead of character type, maybe it'll be like character class. And the different classes will have different stuff. Like, let's say one of the classes has a double jump. Another class moves faster. Another class gets, maybe can stun other characters. Working on game jam stuff? Yes. Going well, it's about midnight, so I'm ending my day with hot honey lemon water. Ooh, that sounds really good. Let's see, we'll do... Valkyrie. And why is this option button really big? Layout, transform, container sizing. shrink center. There we go. Fighting over cuties? Yes, but not really fighting. So I'm thinking like the Valkyrie's gonna get like a double jump. Then the thief character will get or the rogue will move faster. And then what else do we got? The warrior. What do you look like? Yeah, warrior maybe can stun people. Maybe. Warrior. No, the rogue. Okay, no, the rogue can like throw those potions. What were the ones that Grease made? Pancake mochi. Wait, do we not have it? Oh, we might not have all of Crease's stuff in here. We're missing Crease's stuff. The Chill Vibes jam, the jar of jam. Crease. Crease jam. This is huge. Blender. Gotta be smaller. The jam addict class. Yeah, so like, okay, the rogue like throws these jars of jam at other players and like it's like a love potion and they just get overcome with lust and they have to like just stand still for a bit and deal with it. So it's like a stun, but it's not painful. I mean, it's kind of painful if you think about it. It's a little painful. It is good. I usually only drink when I want to soothe a sore throat. It also helps relax. Sometimes I'll add 2 drops of vanilla. Ooh, that sounds really good. Jam addict class sounds very interesting. Hell yeah. But yeah, we got the jar of jam that I need to import. So I need to do... Okay, this jam is really too big. So we need to select all of you and then scale 0.2. Oh, whoops. We also need to apply location, then scale 0.2. There we go. Now export this to art jam crease, new folder, chill vibes jam. Export. It's painful if you can't deal with it, I know, right? It's painful because you're getting hit in the face with a jar? No. I mean, yeah, but it's the feelings. The feelings are what they can hurt. But sometimes that hurt is good. Just a little bit. All right. And we we've got portrait for wizard. Maybe a class could, with a cooldown, scan for and reveal cuties. That, I feel, would be a good wizard spell. Yeah. Okay, so let's see then. I feel like this is a little wordy. So just like name and class. Do you want to prevent people from picking the same class? No, not at all. You can all do whatever you want. Because this is going to be like this game, I feel like this game will have probably maybe half a dozen times that it will be played with like, I don't know, maybe a dozen or so people. And then it'll probably never be touched again. The multiplayer aspect. The single player aspect may be more often. How many players can play at once? I think I limited it to 5? Wait. I want more than that. Let's do 20. Unless this value isn't used anywhere. Yeah, that value is not used anymore because we changed to this version. So when we were using the eNet multiplayer pair, the max clients did apply, but this doesn't anymore. So basically, it's as many as the server that I run it on can handle. Which, I mean, undoubtedly is going to lead to some problems if people want to, like, spam it in there. But at that point, you know... Honestly, at that point, what I would end up doing is just having the server come from a different place in a different port, and then I just post that information secretly. Until the server catches fire, it's not going to catch fire. It's just going to crash. I mean, it's not impossible that it could catch fire. Like, that is within the realm of cosmic possibility.
I want you to refrain from burning things, Nova.
I'm not gonna end that
Just
much.
heard you talking about setting stuff on fire.
Listen, Enlin, listen. I'm gonna set your heart on fire. I'm gonna coat it with cheese.
Wow. You can keep the cheese.
Aww. And have a good spot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sleep well. Bye. Oh, thanks, Eldon. Okay. Wait, what did I save on this character? Stretch will do. Do you know what the bandwidth requirements are? Like how often packets are being sent? Whether each player is causing another packet. So, if I understand it right, there is like a network FPS. Or is there? I thought there was. Maybe there isn't. Or maybe the network FPS is tied to just the regular FPS? Anywho, it might be something like 60 times per second it sends the information. The amount of information that's being sent should be relatively small because the only data that's getting sent is the player's position, whether or not cuties are collected, which is just sent via RPC call, which only happens every so often. I'm sure some Keep Alive data is being sent, and player's rotational data. What else? Oh, and which animation is being played. So that's not too bad. Although 60 packets per second? I mean, I can change that. That's pretty easy to change. Player data could pretty easily be sent every frame. Yes. Finished my drink. Gonna get cozy and lurk. Ah, thanks for the lurk. I hope you get some good sleep tonight. Yeah, I could change it to like in multiplayer manager. If we are a server, I could change the FPS in here, I believe. If it's a server, or if I do the headless option, here. Somewhere in here I could probably change the FPS. For the jam game, I probably am not gonna worry about optimizing it, but for the multiplayer game I want to make after this, I will want to optimize it, because that one is actually going to be used. This is kind of just a learning experience. Okay. So, option button. Button. Alignment center. Icon alignment center. No, left. Vertical. Wait, what? No. Center. Bottom? No. Center. It seems like they're... But I wonder if that's just the image. Resource. Here. So I can go Velc. Open an external program. I was hoping that was Acebright. Guest player positions are being sent by UDP for speed. Cutie collections, TCP. Yeah, so the player positions are actually being sent via the multiplayer synchronizer, which is oh, where are you? Which I'm pretty sure is sent via a special kind of UDP. But you can change like how often it gets updated. So like the default of 0 seconds is or 0 is this will happen every network process frame. I could change it to be much greater than that if I wanted to. Actually, you know what? Let's see what happens when we do change this. So I've set it to 1 second. So if I do debug, let's do 3 instances. Play. Move you over there, move you over there, plop you right there. Oh, I left the debug shapes on. That's okay. But now you can see how it's updating like every second. So if I really wanted to optimize it, I could change this to be something like I wonder what a reasonable amount would be. Like 0.1. What does that look like? That's just syncing position and rotation, not speed. Exactly. Like if you wanted to do a game that did physics calculations and stuff, you would probably need to do... Wait, that doesn't feel like 0.1. So they're pizza rolls. Pizza rolls? Hi there. That's still one. This... Oh, you all probably can't see it back there. Swoop. It's 0.1. Using the English keyboard? Nice. The thing was jumping once per second. I don't know why. Wonder if I have to restart the server. Okay. Join game. Connect. Join game. Connect. That is still very much like once per second. Hold on. Alright, let's try this. 0.01. Join. Does it only support integers? That would be... Oh, there we go. That's looking more like what I was expecting. So we could have it like this. But I'm not gonna do that. I know the hardware I'm gonna put it on. It'll be fine. like little fuzzies all over me. So, right, character select screen. But also, now that I'm thinking of it, the multiplayer synchronizer is synchronizing the animation player. But this animation player is specific to this archer. So I would need to synchronize multiple animation players. Just worried about network congestion and delays, but it looks like Godot is handling all the lower. Yes, that is my hope as well. I am going to do a network test here in the next day or two to see if it will just, because right now this is all running locally. So it's fine, quote unquote. But I actually want to get like some testing done as to what happens if there is latency involved. It should continue to just work, but we'll see. Also, it's not going to be the most robust system. There is definitely going to be like some jitteriness and happily be a higher latency test dummy. Hell yes. Oh, that'd be super sweet. Yeah, once I get this part done, so we can actually like select characters and stuff, I'll then create a little bit bigger of a test area, more of a maze kind of a place, and then we can do some latency testing. And I should be able to actually host this game on like a fake web page that I'll make, probably on Novashy. This unused site. That's just this. That's all it is. You can all go here now if you want, and you can see Novashy. What a good site. There is also another one if you want to. It's just like Novashy, so don't worry. So far, there's nothing, spicy there. But maybe someday. Someday when I have the confidence to actually make half-decent games, I might try to put some games there. Have the domain just in case? Exactly. Novashy? Oh, we can add that command. What should Novashy do? Novashy. My bot can't actually use any of my emotes. So what should we have Novashy say? Or should we have it be an incrementer? The emote? Yeah, I can't do the emote. Oh! Have it spawn a Novashy emote? Well, my text chat bot is like it can't quite do that. Like add. So these are the commands I can use. It's separate. Yeah, this is I wrote it in Golang. Just as like a test to see if I could create, like how quickly I could create a Twitch chat bot that had a few of the commands I wanted. So we could do add increment, Novashy, imagine visiting Novashy num times couldn't be, and then like this. So now if you wanted to, you can do the Novashy command, and it should increment that incrementer, maybe. There we go. See, it's easy. Yeah, it's a Golang instance running on a server I control that's hooked up to a Redis backend, which it's using to do all of the persistent stuff, like the incrementer, or adding the commands, or checking to see like what commands are available and stuff. It's a very simple system. How do I want this to be laid out? Also, I think I want to change the theme of the drop-downs. Where are you? Option button? Yeah, we want to change these. So, option button. What do we have? Arrow, disabled, focus, hover, mirror, normal, style box. Is this, wait, is this a pop-up? Menu button. Whoa. Whoa, that's kind of neat. Oh, there's so much stuff in Godot that I need to explore. All right, let's try the option button. And we want font this. Doesn't look like that changed. Has many options. Menu. Is it pop-up menu? Hover, panel, separator, font separator, add you, quick load this. That's it. Okay. I found it. So the option button itself, it's already been edited by something else that kind of already somewhat closely matches what I want it to be. But as far as the panel is concerned, this we do want to change. Font. Oh, not button. Pop-up menu. Panel. Style box flat. Background color this. Good, good, good. Font color. Edit. Oh wait, font color is over here. Font color like this. Font color hover. Okay. You are this. Oops, no. It's like a little bit brighter. And then for nice that Godot has so many pre-made UI. It really is nice. Let's see. Font. Oops, not that one. Font separator color. There. Font accelerator. I'm not sure what that is. Font separator outline color. Nope. Let's see. We want font. Oh, font separator. This. I don't think we're actually using the separator. Those are all fine. Panel. Style box line. Style box line. I don't know if I've ever edited one of those before. That's what that is. I see now. Okay. And then hover. Style box flat. We'll have you be just a little brighter. There, that's better. That fits the theme better. Font size. I think that gets changed on a per item basis. We'll do that instead. Okay. This is pretty good. How does this look? Whoops. Just wanted to play current scene. Still loading 3 instances. And it's not changing it. Is it because the 3 of you aren't using the theme? You aren't. There we go. You as well. Come on and get your theme. Nice. Let's play this. Good, good. Submissive VTuber of confusion. Rogue. Nice. I think this is gonna be fun. So okay. The next thing I want to do so we've got the name. I wonder if these would be better served as like part of an HBox container. I mean a VBox container. Like that sort of slippery bear with vigor. No, I kind of like it like this. So let's actually, hold on. This HBox container. Center container. Let's give you a VBox container. And then we'll put this VBox container above that one. And we'll put this name up there. Oh, thanks for the follow, Mirez. I hope you enjoyed here. That just kind of mixed stuff up. VBox container, HBox container. This should also go in here. And then, oh, this name needs to go in here. Or maybe it needs to go in here. Wait, where did it go? Oh, it got sorted. Maybe I do want you in here. And then this to HBox container. Oh, that is. Oh, that's better. Okay. And then as for this, choose color. Do I really need this label? VBox container, theme overrides, separation. Class. Like that. And then sticker. Default you to that because I feel like it. This background. What is... That's the one we were using before. That one. Or this one? Oh, that one's nice. Let's go with this one. Let's do modulate. Do you want it to be kind of dark? Maybe. Or bright. Let's leave it bright. Then for this HBox container, the override constant separation, we'll do 20. Just give it a little bit of room there. Hydrate will do. Thanks for the hydrate.
Meow.
Meow. So this put here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Label. You're actually an HBox now. So I think I want, okay. Want one more thing. I don't know how to select it. But I want to be able to select different players and have one of them active. So, on ready var. Oh, I forget how to do like a drop down. Like this. What kind of... Is it an enum? I think it's an enum. Would it be enum? Export enum. No. I did this before, but I already forgot. It's gonna be in the cuties. Cutie doggo. What do you like? Cutie doggo, cutie name. So export var cutie name. Okay. Oh, thanks for the follow, Blunder for Fun. Hope you enjoy it here. So, the player we will have Sort var player model. We need a type, so we'll do an enum. Player models. Archer. Knight. Whoops. Wizard. Wait, am I not doing enums right? Oh, there's no equal. Oops. Anime speed max. Wait, did I really put that? Oh my flippin', I did. Oh my god, I did. Well, that's in there now. That's just gonna sit in there. All right, Aaron. What do we have? Got Archer, Bear. Yeah, you can be the Archer, the Bear, or... Okay. Archer, Bear, or Cat. Archer, Knight, Bear, or Cat. I think will be the 4 players you can be. It's in the external API. I guess that's never getting fixed. Yeah, it's never getting fixed. Type player models. So this should allow me to get player model here. Nice. What's it used for? This is the speed at which the animation player plays. So it kind of almost makes sense. Anime player. One thing I did notice though is that I'm not syncing the speed scale of the animation player. I should do this. There we go. Because I think before the animations weren't playing. Yeah, let's showcase what it's doing without that, and then let's show what it's doing with it. So you see how the speed is going fast, but in the other game it's going slow? So if we were to do, I'm also going to just run 2 instances. If I was to go in the multiplayer synchronizer and also replicate the animation player's speed scale, I bet that now the speed at which the animations are being played should be synchronized. Yeah. And now we can go heckin' zoomy. Okay, cool. That's way easier to fix than I thought it was going to be. Right, now we need to see how we can select multiple players. So we've got the archer character. Be able to play as a cat? Hell yes. Yeah, let's add the cat right now. Low poly cat. To the player. Low poly cat. We'll do editable children. Sheesh, that's a lot of stuff. Okay. So we'll do... right now, we've got Archer, so the low poly cat, transform, rotation, 180. So if we do this, let's see if this breaks. This is probably gonna break. Oh, it didn't break. Now the archer's riding a cat. Hey, wait a minute. It is just a cat. On the other player's side. I don't know why that's doing that, but does the archer get I'm gonna move this up here. Player models equals player models dot archer. So this is going to be the default. So we need to be able to select which player model. Archer, no. Archer. You are here. That we don't need to do anymore. Archer visible. Oh, because of the zoom level. I see. So we should actually have a couple of functions for function show current player. Yes. And this will be if wait, what did I even call it? Player model. If player model is no. Wait, this? If player model is player models dot archer, then we will do archer dot visible true, and we should do archer. We also want the low poly cat. Low poly cat dot visible false. Else if player model is player model's cat, then we do this stuff, but we swap them like this. And then we also want a function to hide all players. Hide show. I'm just gonna say show player, not current. Hide player. Oh, probably also should prepend all of this with this, just to be safe. Hide players archer dot visible is false, and low poly cat dot visible is also false. So then what we want to do is up here, instead of doing archer visible, we do show player. Or wait, no, this is hide player. This one is hide player. And this one is show player. And then on ready, let's go ahead and show player. Let's see if this works now. Wait, that's not going to work because I set that to this. But instead we want this. We'll be able to select it later. But for now, let's do this. Okay, we're the cat. All right, y'all. Oh, well, now it's doing the opposite. Now we can be the cat, but the other player is riding the cat. For half cat, yes. Almost cat. Almost. Wait a sec. Both of these should be invisible. Thanks for the follow, y'all. I hope you enjoy it here. So, if we are trying to remember how players even get added. Server manager. Wait, is this even being used anywhere? No. Not really. Is this even being used anywhere? Is this even being used? Wait a sec. Wait a sec, what? This is coming from Enman. I know this YOLO. Where? I don't think this is being used anywhere. Multiplayer manager, game manager, cutie manager. Nope. Server manager isn't being used. Multiplayer manager, however, is being used. Add player. Here we go. Preload player instantiate. Player spawns, add child. Oh, I know why. The server needs to get restarted. I would bet that's why. Okay, we are cat. Wait. Oh no! I can see the debug shape. But I can't see the cat model. So let's see. Ready, multiplayer. Oh, wait a minute. Show player. No, this needs to get called outside of here, because it needs to be called for everybody. Secret extra player character, balls. Yes, we could just make, honestly, we could just make it a primitive and just be a ball. That is possible. I wonder if this will work now. Got that cat. Nope. Oh. Can see the debug cylinder. Hi there, Loki. How's your day going? I'm doing pretty well. Just sort of debugging some stuff of my own making. You're doing good? Good to hear. Is multiplayer authority.
Where is the library?
Where is that library? Also, hi, Vacant Knight. How's your day going? Also, Vacant Knight, the stuff you're doing with the colors in your game jam entry looks really interesting. The whole, like, desaturation at a certain point, that looks really neat. Doing good? Good to hear. Where else is Archer being referenced? If player model's cat, Archer visible false, low poly cat visible true. Well, why is that not being synced? Wait, do I need to also sync? Add property to sync on the player model. on change. Add you to the game. Can do. Let's add a vacant night. Add property to the sink? Yes, exactly. Oh, and hydrate. That's right. Keep names. Vacant night. Display name. There. Cutie color. Color. You want this color. There we go. Alright. So I'm pretty sure it was this player model thing that I needed to. You type so fast? I do type a little fast. I have been typing most of my life. I used to work at a call center where I had to type like just obscenely fast. No, cat, why are you invisible? Don't be invisible. It has something to do with the way I'm doing this. Show player. Wait, oh, maybe the server needs to be restarted in order to sync the stuff across. When in doubt, restart the server. We got our cat friends. No. Let's see. Hide player is only ever being called here. It should only be called on the player who is doing that. So in the main game, when I add a player, character name, character preload player. Let's do player character dot player model is equal to, oh shoot, I don't know if that's gonna work because it's an enum that is specific to the player. So how am I gonna get a reference to this? To the list of enums. Player models. Maybe that's not where I want to store it. Stretch will do. All right, let's see. Player models. Thanks to the warmer fuzzies. Oh, and the cutie bomb, the combo. Nice. Player model. Is it that? Do I want to do that always? Let's just try it. Oh, it broke. Oh, whoops, because I didn't actually finish that. I can't really finish it. I mean, I suppose I could just map them to an integer. That is the thing I could do. I mean, I guess they kind of already are too, because an enum is just an integer mapping. Actually, yeah, let's try that. Bells? Balls. Bells? Player 0, 1, 2, 3. So when we do main game character dot, wait, no, let's first check to see if changing that to always is what we needed. Finally found the bug that was bugging you all day. Nice. Right, that didn't work. So I think maybe we do need to do character dot where model is 3. Join game, connect. Scoot. Join game, connect. No. All right, let's actually go into the player thing and see when and where we are calling these. Print showing player. Print hiding player. Just wandered back in after brushing teeth cause tired. Aw. I hope you have a nice sleep coming up. Okay. Join game, connect. Showing player. Oh gosh, we are showing the heck out of player. Every frame, it seems. Getting sleepy? Alright, Lane. I hope you sleep well. I hope you have pleasant dreams. Observes player. Yes. Observe. If input mouse mode captured. If event is input mouse motion. Wait, why is this being mouse mode captured? Is it because Sleepy King in here too? Good night, Yefweed. Sleep well. Is it because... Oh, is that only happening while I'm moving my mouse? Okay, so it is happening on every frame that I'm moving my mouse. I see. Target zoom unit. If target zoom, player cutoff zoom. That seems really hacky. But this is, I guess, what allows for the smooth zoom. So that's probably fine. If player model, this player model's cat. Wait, what am I doing? I know exactly what I can do to test this. I can go here, join game, connect, scooch over there, join game, connect. And then I can go into the remote explorer for session 1, game, player spawns, this player, player model 3, which is the cat. Player model, they are both the cat. Archer and low poly cat. Archer. Wait, and low poly cat is hidden. Why is low poly cat hidden? If I do that, then we can see you. Something about this. It's not showing you. Low poly cat. It is showing you for the player. It's not showing you for the other ones. When it's ready, show player. That's why! Because show player only works if you have the multiplayer authority or if it's a single player. I don't think we want this. Or do we? I think we do want this. Show player. Hide player. When could this be? Show player. I think it's fine if I don't have that because this is within this, which is protected. So I think it's okay to remove this. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, I think this will work. Join game. Please work. Oops, I didn't mean to do single player. Errand! Hi, Errand. Hi, Egg. Hi, Ghibli. What were you doing tonight? Software and game dev, nice. What were you working on? Also, gotta do the thing. There. Hi, Errand. And hi, Bix. Ah, the chair. Love the chair. Hi, Hayden Studio. How's your day going? Giving bear footprints in the snow? Hell yes. Ah, I was looking forward to that. Very satisfying. I wish it snowed here. Like, I know Enlin's really been looking forward to snow. And last year it snowed so much they had to close down the town for like a week. But this year, hardly anything. Bear footprints? Yes. Barefoot. Oh my. Hi Bam. How's your day going? Usually, but Bear can wear socks. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see. Did I do this right? If I did do it right, we are well on our way to having a bear in this game too. Hell yeah, we got the cat in there. Okay, y'all. We're gonna add the bear to the game now. Now that Aaron is here, we gotta add the bear. 6 sleeves, they compression? They're just like fancy fingers gloves. I've got a whole bunch of them. All different kinds and sizes and colors. Just cause I like them. Hi, Alvertra Mirez. How's your day going? There has never been any snow in the city? Oh no. Okay. So we want bear. Baby bear. Get in there. We got bear. Hi. So now what we're gonna do is get a reference to the bear here. And add you to this. Visible false. Dot visible false. We add another elif. Player models dot bear. Like that. And this is going to be true. And this is going to be false. And this, oops, didn't mean to do that. Baby bear, visible, false. Now if we go into player model bear, and main game, I'm wondering if this will work. Wait, it should work. Because I don't do it there. Okay. Let's try. Keep wondering how you keep your coffee mug safe. So it looks like it's really close, but that's because the cameras, I don't know. I am, whoa! Thanks for the new subscriber. If Twitch would let me know who that is. The analytics feed, or the activity feed, didn't say anything. But thank you, whoever just subscribed. But yeah, I'm very aware of the position of my coffee mug. I've had some form of beverage right there in this spot for like pretty habitually for like the last decade. Twitch can't keep a connection to itself pretty much. Right, let's see if we got a bear in here. Okay, this is this is certainly a thing. This bear is huge and backwards. Yeah, indeed. Hey, there's two bears now. They're both really big and backwards. Add you to the game and blue? Sure. Yeah, if anybody wants to be added to the game, please do that redeem, and you will be in the game. You're going to appear as a little cutie that people have to go around and find. That's kind of going to be how the game goes. Also, Aaron, if you have anything you'd like to show off from today, please send me a screenshot or highlight or clip or whatever. If you want to. Blue. So we'll do color dot blue. There. Whoa! Thanks to Unlucky for the resubscription. I'm happy you enjoy it here. Can do a screen of footprints? Hell yes. That was resub Twitch API? Yeah. Wait, it said in the activity feed that it was a resub. 9 months already. Holy flip. Bixia, we'll get you in there. Unless... yeah, you weren't already in there. Cutie names. Display name. Oops. Cutie color is gonna be this. Good. So then I think that's good. Yeah, you're gonna be in there. But the bear, need to go back to the bear. So bear, you are not only backwards, but also way too big. Let's turn you around, set your scale to 0.2. Make you nice and small. Because you're just a little baby bear. Alright. Now let's see. Connect to the game. Oh, it's just a little baby bear. That's so cute. Look at these little baby bears. Just hopping around. So yeah, the game is going to be like, you have to find cuties and you collect them. And it's kind of a race to see who can find the most cuties. And they're going to be hidden all over the place. So you got to like hunt for them. And it's multiplayer. So it's, you know, cutest bears ever. I know, right? Also, I like that the bears will show off color really easily. So like, for the next thing we were going to do is, we've got player model, but we also want the player, I can't spell, player color. It's going to be type color, and by default it's going to be color.white. And then what we can do is set the modulate of the bear surface material override. So how did you create your own game server? Right now it's actually just running in headless mode. So if I run the game as headless mode, it'll just create this little server that I am going to be hosting on a virtual private server that I'm renting from DigitalOcean. But for now, I'm just running it locally for testing. As for how to do multiplayer stuff in general, I've got this multiplayer manager set up that's actually using pretty close to the stock Godot multiplayer example, except instead of using the eNet multiplayer peer, we're using the WebSocket multiplayer peer so that we can get a web export version of the game running. Basically so it can run in the browser, so I can upload it to itch. Hopefully. But yeah, basically it'll either start as a client or a server. And I was thinking of having it so that you could have, you know, players host the game as a server. But for the jam, I didn't really want to support or have to troubleshoot people hosting the game. So I'm just going to host one that everybody can join. And I'll have the default, like when you join, I'm going to, like in the join screen, I'll pre-populate it with the connection info that you'll need to connect to my server. You can change it if you want, but it's not going to work. Unless someone else is actually hosting it, which maybe they will. I don't know. But yeah, player color. So I want to make it so that okay, I also need in the multiplayer synchronizer to add properties to sync. I want the low poly cats animation player, current animation, low poly cats animation player speed scale. Baby bear animation player current animation. Baby bear animation player speed scale. Okay, this should be enough to now get the animations working. However, this might be... This is going to be tricky. Getting the animations to work for each of the different things. What I should probably do is plop this into a function. Yes, I should plop each of these into functions. So we'll do function player idle anim and function player run anim. And then for this, we probably want that animation player. And whoa! Thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed here. So this will be Archer animation player, cat animation player, and bear. There is probably much better ways of doing this, but for a jam game, I think this is gonna work. So these won't work anymore. Is 0 approximate? We'll do player idle anim. Grab these. If player model is player models.archer. Oh my gosh, I can't spell. We'll do this, but it'll be Archer animation player. Archer animation player like this. And then the same for this. We'll take you, player run animation. And we'll do this here. Grab these two, put you in there. Archer animation player, Archer animation player. And then we want this in here as well. And like this, and like this. Current speed not declared. Current speed is this. Current speed, what are you? we'll just plop that in there. That should be good. Now we need the cat animation. What animation does the cat have? Walking. So the cat just has walking. So if this is idle, if he has the EP, I hope you sleep well. The animation player. So the cat's animation player, stop. And yeah. And let's get this like that. We want cat animation player to play walking. And I think we also want to do cat animation player speed scale. Like this, perhaps. Then let's get the bear. Bear. What are your animations? Idle. Oh, that bear is cute. Oh, sheesh. I'm sorry, Aaron. I just saw your message. Whoop. Oh, hell yeah, bear prints. Oh, I want to play this game so bad. This is super, like, heckin' neat how it'll, like, show you the directions that you took. So it's kind of like you can kind of reference where you are as an indicator as to, like, or at least for me, how I screwed up and have to redo the level. But I can learn and figure it out. Ah, I'm so looking forward to playing this game. I remember playing the original from, like, was it a year and a half ago already? And it was super fun. Getting all those potatoes. Walk. All right. So for this, we want bear animation player play idle. And then this bear animation player play walk, and also bear animation player speed scale stuff. I wonder if this will work now. Got the bears. Hey, the bears are kind of grooving. Stretch and hydrate. Will do. The bears are just kind of wobbling their heads at each other. And hydrate. Bear's kind of scooting around. Kind of looks floaty though. I think I need to change the speed scale a little bit. Or rather, a lot of it. So... Oh, this song sounds heckin' rad. We must wobble our heads back to them. Exactly. NM speed min, NM speed max. Or anime speed max, oh my flippin' god. Let's do var bear anime boost. Bear anime boost? Sure. It's gonna be anime now. That's just what my fingers type, you know? Cat anime boost. Floast? Float. Actually, I have no idea what the cat's animation is gonna be. But we'll just get it in there anyways. Okay. Anim speed min, anim speed max. Current speed, remap. All right, bear. Spray times split multiplier. Float is start is stop. Maps a value from the range here to there to here to there. Okay. So this will be the part where we do the boost. So this is the value, input start, input stop, output start, output stop. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I think it makes sense. So we'll do this and then this. Wait, what? Oh, this. Okay. Now let's see. That animation seems more reasonable. That heckin' head wobble. The bear's just like, That's too heckin' cute. Bear be vibin'? Hell yeah. Wait, I wonder what happens if I like zoom. Wait. Wait. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's too good though. Just look at him. That heckin' bear. Oh, I love it. That makes me so happy. I have to leave it. I have to leave it just like that. Reminds me of the meme with the dudes in the car. Yeah, exactly. The whole "what is love?" Oh, it's too good. Alright, the bear is a little bigger now. I think the bear was a little too small. I think this is good bear size. Alright, they gotta aggressively nod at each other. Oh, this is too heckin' good. Alright, now for the color. Oh, also, I should check out the cat. What does the cat look like while it's walking? Meow. It's a heckin' little cat. I think, honestly, I need to play the animation like quite a bit faster, I think. So cats anime boost. Where are you at? I'm gonna say 4 actually. And then I also just thought for the spring arm height, that should be different for each meow. For each meow. Yeah, it should be lower for the bear and for the cat. So let's see what it's like if we do 0.5. If that's a good height for the cat. I think it almost is. So I'll just set it so that it can change it. Hi, cat. Whoa! Aw, thanks, K10. Oh, also, shoot, I was actually gonna raid you in a little bit. Hi, Olivia. K10, how'd your anniversary stream go? The raid notification? Nice. Shout out K10. Well, thanks for the follow. Deborah, hope you enjoyed here. Toaster Cat Girl Anniversary Raid. Hell yes. Only possible target? Aw. I hope you get some good rest. Also, stream for 9 hours? Hell yes. Marathon stream, let's go. Run way out of time in the end, but at least got to highlight the stuff I wanted to highlight the most. Hell yes. K10, was this your longest stream? 9 hours is pretty heckin' respectable. Good job, K10. I'm proud of you. Also, K10 and everybody, we got cats in here now. We got meows in here. Got little heckin' meows. But also, do you want to see the funniest heckin' thing? All right, let's change it to Aaron's bear. And meow. I hope the shower goes well, Amy. Okay, this is too funny. Also, K10, if there's anything you'd like me to showcase or highlight from your stream, please, just go ahead and send me a DM and I'll bring it up. But you will want to see the absurdity that is the head bobbling bear. Like check this out. Just like no. Yeah, just sort of grooving. And I'm like doing stuff with the animation scale, and this just gets too good. Hey, look! K10, you're a long cat. You're in there. Maybe, I don't know, I'm too tired to go back and look for anything. Understandable. You're kitty? You are. So I was thinking about so I'm gonna have 2 game modes. In one of the game modes, people are gonna be randomly spawned everywhere. But in the single player game, I'm gonna have Kitty how? Oh yeah, I remember that one. That little comic strip. That was super cute. But yeah, in the single player game, I'm going to like manually hide everybody. So I'll be sure to make you a long cat if you're okay with that. And I'm gonna put you in a cute place. They added that meme like 3 times a week. Oh no. But I mean, you are a kitty though. Did you request long cat? Hell yes. Yes. I'm gonna make you a long cat. I collected you. You are now mine. I gotcha. Oh dear. I should probably add collisions to the other players. Yep. Collected and gonna get nice and head patted. So we need to... Multiplayer collision is a nightmare? It very well could be. Let's try it. Let's see. Hi Palestine, how's your day going? So we are a player and we're looking for players. Is it gonna be this easy? I doubt it, but maybe it is. Okay, we got one bear. Hey, it worked! Sorta. Nice. Just started. Patients all asleep. It's terribly cold out, -44. Holy flip. Well, I hope you stay warm. Hope your patients stay warm. Might go and upload the VOD to YouTube. Nice. Hell yes. Just make a highlight of it so there's not 9 hours. Yeah. Can't think about that right now. K-Tan, I want you to get something tasty to eat, get something tasty to drink, give yourself a nice hug, and I want you to settle down with, like, maybe a game or something, or a nice show to watch. Maybe just a place to relax and snuggle up for a while. Whee! Okay. What was I doing again? Something about color. Player colors? Yes. Player color and collision shapes. If I put this collision shape as a child of the archer, if it gets turned off, does that turn off the collision shape as well? No, I don't want to do that. Because the collision shape needs to be a child of the player. Yes. But like, here's the thing though. The collision shape of the bear is different than, say, if we had, like the cat. Actually, they wouldn't have to be that different. I could just make this a little bigger. What's it look like for the archer? It's kind of wide for the archer, but maybe it's fine. I don't know. Well, yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's good enough for now. Kind of looks like the archer's riding a little cat mount. Or maybe a bear. No, it doesn't really look like they're riding the bear. Okay, but what I want to do now is somehow get for the archer a thing that will let us know which materials to overwrite. Surface material. So like this is the material we want to override for the player color. Player color. So the texture should be this one. Okay, okay. I think I can figure this out. So where is this desaturated one? Archer Coes. You got this? Thanks. I will try. I think I've got this. So Archer, on your body, this texture. How do I get a reference to you? I did something very similar with the cuties. So if I look in the script for the cuties, I might be able to figure it out. Cutie highlight material. Surfaces. Oh. I think I remember what I did now. Like for this one, I have an array of the surfaces that I'm supposed to change. Click with the game jam. Maybe full stack developer. Have to get back to work. I hope your work goes well. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good day. Enjoy the day? No, you enjoy the day. So I pretty much need to do this. For eye in surfaces. Yes, this. We're gonna steal my own code. Like this. Get active material, duplicate as standard material. So wait, cutie color. So that's gonna be player color. For eye and surfaces. Actually, hold on. In show player. No, I do want to do this once here. Right? Actually, no. We are going to make a function for it. Set player color. So for the surfaces, I might just hard code it because that's sort of a known thing. Oops. Player. So it won't be for eye and surfaces, but it will be Yeah, let's get the material first. Material, get active material, duplicate. This material is going to be dependent on which of these we get. Archer. Get active material 1. Archer? Oh, yes, expected indent block. Okay. Then cutie color is player color. And we don't actually have to get it. We already know it. Luminance is player color. Get luminance. Target luminance. Where do I set this? Emmy clean? Whoa, that was a quick shower. Emmy, how's your day going? Target luminance. We'll set you up under the player color. Squishy Emmy? Wife chili? Hell yes. It's like the best kind of chili. Cutie color. Player color. Okay. New material is not declared in this scope. Should be in this. Oh, but player color. Cutie. No. Archer. Archer. Should make a cup noodle. Already brushed teeth? Oh, that's always the worst, right? When like you brush your teeth and you're like, but now I hungies. I can totally empathize with that. 1 and 1. Wait, I can just do this. I don't have to set that. So honestly, all of this could be set outside. Because this is all the stuff that happens for that. So now we want this. If it's a cat, what's the cat got? Low poly cat. Cat. Surface material override. Probably for the best not to eat within several hours of going to bed. I eat like right before going to bed every single day. I will undoubtedly, whenever I'm ready to stop stream, I will go fix myself some food. Actually, it's that way. I'll go fix myself some food over there and then bring it here and probably watch whoever it is I raided into for a little bit. Cat insists she can't sleep without eating first. Yep, same. Okay, but now for this cat, I guess there's just one one surface. And it's at position 0. Cat. Low poly cat. So instead of archer, it's this. So I'm working on sleep quality, hygiene, rhythm for a month. Has been loving it. Nice. Workflow means I usually don't have time to take an actual lunch. Aww. Squeeze in a meal or two. Aww, I'm sorry, Amy. That's no fun. Let's see. New map, albedo color, player color. So we've got this. Now let's do the bear. What does the bear have? Bear. Oh, wait a second. I don't think that's gonna work. I'm gonna need a reference to the actual thing. Surface 1. Alright, so we'll do archer mesh. This is how we'll fix this. So the archer mesh, get a reference to you up here. Archer mesh. And then cat mesh. And then bear mesh. Set player color, archer mesh, archer mesh, archer mesh. And this is gonna be cat mesh. Okay, and then this is going to be bear mesh. And it's going to be surface 1. Like this. Hi Shinspiko. How's your day going? So we've got this. So we should set player color on ready. Pretty awesome. Happy to see you. Been a while. Aw, welcome back. Yep, I've just been working on this game jam. And I'll show you kind of what it looks like in just a bit. We're gonna try to make this bear pink. We'll see if it works. The way I know this small gesture, but on the Twitch awards, I voted for you. Aw. Thanks, Shinspiko. Let's see. Join game. I'm a pink bear. Another pink bear. We do be pink bears. Pink bears wobbling our heads. So, aw, thanks for the warm fuzzies. Now let's try cat. We're gonna make a pink cat. heckin' pink cat. Wait. Why did this one start over here? Oh, you know what? I bet it got partially yeeted by the collision. I bet that's what happened. Heckin' floating cats. Is Sandbox a bot? No, Sandbox isn't a bot. Oh, typing in italics? You just do, you type, this. It doesn't actually show up in my, come on, brain. My Twitch chat overlay thingy that I made because I was lazy and I didn't build it to handle that part. Yeah, you did the thing. Honestly, I like how on Firefox it changes your text to the color of your profile. Okay. So we've got color working mostly. We've got the player models working, except for we need the knight character. Which is knight. Character knight, no sword. This one. The second cutie. So I need to do... Okay. This texture... Seriously though, isn't this model super cute? So surface 0. Me brings back memories of IRC? Hell yeah. I didn't actually use IRC much. When I was a kid, I mostly chatted through like MMOs and stuff. Okay. So I want to take this texture, which is, what are you called, texture? T90. This one? Okay. T90, open with this. Most Twitch chat applications are using an IRC. Yep. One of my 42 browser extensions breaking the me. Oh no. Alright. So how do I want to do this? If I change the albedo on here. Okay, so it doesn't change it for the face. That's good. So I should be able to... hi Defno, how's your day going? I should be able to... do tonal correction. This. Get rid of the saturation. And then save as this desaturate here. So then if I do actually primarily use Twitch chat from an IRC client, depending on the client, a surprising amount of features. Nice! Hell yeah! So if we load night, whoops. And then if we change the color, hell yeah! We can make the night whatever color we want. Can make a purple one. Nice, nice. Stretch and hydrate. Will do. And hydrate. Okay. So that's all well and good. Oh, sheesh. Let's not do that. No acute? No, amicute. So if we have this, that actually looks kind of cool, just desaturated. All right, we've got this night. Let's bring the night scene into here. Archer. This node needs to get rotated. There. And then we need to... So windy today? I had my screen to protect myself from the draft. Is it just like the end of times for wind over there? I keep hearing everybody saying it's really windy. Editable children. Okay, let's go into the script. We want to get a reference to you. And we want to get a reference to you. Night mesh. Wash my car. Got a 3-day rain check to bring it back. It rains. Oh no. Raining for the last 3 days entirely? the weather has just been wild. It's pretty warm now and it was very cold the last few weeks. Guess physics demands some wind? Yes. That is, I suppose, how it works. Let's see. Bear animation player. We need the night animation player. Alright. Archer, cat. Night. Then down here, if player or this. Not bear, but night. Like this. And not bear, but night. And what animation do we want to play? Run. Yes, we want this. I'm so glad this auto-completes for complicated ones like this. Let's plop you up here. Night animation player dot play idle. Set player color. Model is night. I actually hate the cold, so I'm generally comfortable. But I'm annoyed how moist it is right now. Oh no. You kind of miss the winter weather. I used to be the opposite. I used to really like the cold, and the warm was kind of, I couldn't handle it. But then you get 2 rounds of COVID plus a whole bunch of hormones, and holy flip, I cannot handle the cold anymore. Emlyn and I went out to get a pizza this last weekend, and it was like negative, what would it have been? I think it was like negative 20 something wind chill, negative 20 Fahrenheit. So negative 28 C. This is really cold, and I could not handle it. I kind of broke down. I was like scooting along at half a run. Missed the monsoon season. Can't handle the heat, but don't mind the cold. Now I don't mind the heat, but I don't know about the cold. Negative 28 C wind chill. I think it was negative 15 C, just normal. To be fair, that is super cold to the point where most people don't handle it great. I used to be able to, though. That's the thing. Like where I grew up, it would pretty frequently get down to like negative 40 wind chill. which I guess is the same in both Fahrenheit and Celsius. Soup. Aaron, did you get soup? Hanging out in the light pajama pants, light sports jacket, light t-shirt in my house. Sweatpants, house. Yeah, that's I empathize with your mom. It is really cold. Okay, let's get this stuff. Night mesh. And the night mesh is 0. And before that, I have a picture of me standing in light pajama pants, t-shirt, standing in snow. Oh no. Been in colder for sure, but when I'm in places that got down to the negative 40s, I dressed in multiple super warm layers. Yeah, so I saw that it was like 4 degrees Fahrenheit, and I'm thinking, okay, this is above 0, significantly below freezing, but like I know that in the past, whenever it got above 0, I was fine. So I just took out actually I can even show you the jacket. Just a sec. So I went out in this jacket I have. And it's pretty warm. Like it's got some nice fuzzies in it. And it's got the heckin'. Basically, I'm wearing a trans pride flag when I go out and about. But it was way too cold, even for this jacket. I've got a heavier jacket, and I definitely should have wore it. But let me tell you though, when we got the pizza back home, that pizza tasted so good because of the ordeal that we went through to get it. We also got an obscenely good deal on it too. It was like 2 pizzas, some like Parmesan bites and cinnamon thingies, and a big thing of soda for like $20. It was actually really good. Closest I've ever been out is negative 45°C before wind chill. Yeah, I think that's pretty close to as far as I've been to. It's midnight. All right, Sandbox, I hope you sleep well. Okay. Oh, we also need to add this for the night. Night.visible. Oops. Plop you there. Plop you there. Grab all of these. Plop you there. False and true. And grab this and put you there. Are you that in the north to be this cold? Yes, I am pretty far north. It's pretty north. Cinnamon thingies. Oh, they were so good, Devnal. I think I actually have a picture of them. Where would I have put that picture? Nope, definitely not there. Oh gosh. I can't remember. Well, anywho, they were cinnamon thingies. They looked like little fish. They were super cute. Don't make me sugar hungry so early in the morning. Oh, but yes. Now I ought to double down. Why not write visible player model, etc.? I don't know. Wow. Are you able to see the northern lights? Sometimes. Not that often, but sometimes. And what am I making? I am making a multiplayer egg hunt game. Whoa, Dara, thanks for the resub. I'm happy you enjoy it here. Heckin' bread? I'll show you bread. Here's bread. Okay. So let me show y'all what I'm making. Let's close out of that. Relaunch the server. And let's open up 3 instances. So it's kind of an Easter egg hunt game where you just kind of run around in a multiplayer setting looking for cuties. Oh right, I was gonna test the night character. Put you there, join game. Oh gosh. Well, oh right. Hold on, I know exactly why that's doing that. Because in here, it's getting the bear boost. But it definitely does not need the bear boost. Alright. This time maybe. Join game, connects. That's still actually pretty fast. But I'll just show you. So in this game, you go around a level trying to race and find the cuties before the other people do. And the cuties are all named after viewers. I saw the bear make it in while I was... Oh, yeah. Yep, we got the bear in there. Also, I forgot to hook up the animation player to that. Me after I eat all the cinnamon thingies? Exactly. Got work in the morning, go in bed? Good night, Amy. Hope you sleep well. Alright, so we want... Bear, cat. Oh, we didn't actually add the cat boost, did we? Okay. Let's really quickly add the cat boost. Cat boost. And then let's add one. We're gonna add this var night float equals 0.5. actually want it to go a bit slower. Yeah, okay. Oh, right. I keep forgetting things. I need to go into the multiplayer synchronizer and synchronize the animation player current animation and animation player speed scale of this player. Join. Oh, that looks so much better. Okay. Look at this heckin' cutie. I also need to remember to set the camera heights. Did you see that? I like zipped over here. Bunch of heckin' cuties just sort of sitting around. But yeah, so the game is basically you search for these cuties that are hidden all over the place. Hi Eminem. Is it morning? Did you wake up? I mean, you must have woken up unless you're like sleep stream viewing. Sure is. Good morning then. Okay, so you can now pick, or you can't actually pick it yet, but I have the functionality where you could pick, you could pick your character. Maybe. Why are you standing on one foot? Are you all standing on one foot? Sometimes they're not standing on one foot, but sometimes they are. Interesting. Were you with Freb till the end? I wasn't. I started streaming before Freb finished, so I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure they got pretty far though. Good night, Sandbox, for real. But yeah, so there's going to be 2 game modes. There's going to be single player and multiplayer. In the single player, I'm going to craft a level and like manually hide all the cuties in it. And I'll make them like different sizes and put them in funny poses and stuff. But then for the multiplayer kind, I'm going to have a bunch of these different markers that will indicate places in which the cuties could potentially spawn with a spawn chance. Right now I've got the spawn chance set to 100% or 1 in this case, just because I want to test them. It's a meditation pose on one leg? Exactly. Looks like it stopped mid-animation, hence the raised leg. Could be. Mid-egg? Hell yeah, egg. Wait, do I have... I do have an egg command. I knew it. So yeah. this is kind of where I'm at right now. GGE? Hell yeah. Gonna eat some GGEs. What else? So, in the test area, there should be a player spawner? No. Player spawns. Transform. Position. Let's raise you up 10. Or maybe just 5. Because I'm thinking what was happening where those characters were getting yeeted all over the place was that they were spawning in. Oh wait, I'm gonna need to restart the server first. There. Then I think they were spawning in on top of each other. Let's see where this one spawns in. Nope, still got yeeted. I'm not sure why. Let's see if this one does. Also got yeeted. Why? That started happening, I feel, ever since I changed the player's mask for default. You are 5. You're looking out for 5. Wait a second. In the test area, the floor is default. Wait, that's visual instance. Collision. Static body. Oh, you are default. That should be this. And you aren't actually looking for anything. So the player is 5. It's looking for floor, wall. Yes. Stretch and hydrate will do. And hydrate. All right. So do I want you to collide with other players? Maybe not. Will that solve the issue where players are being yeeted all over the place? I think it does. The problem then is that you can like pass through other players, but maybe that's actually what we want. Maybe I just don't want to worry about player versus player collisions. That would certainly remove one instance of griefing, where a group of players could form like a wall or something. But I don't know. Okay. So the next thing we want to do is this character select screen. We sort of want to build this up. How do I want to allow players to select what model they have? I suppose in here, this is H box, this is a V box. Add another V box. Put the H box in the V box. Put another H box in it. We'll add a label. And we'll add option button. This, copy properties to this label. Style. Option button. Theme. Okay. Items, add element. Archer. Light. Bear. Cat. Selected. One. Egg. Yes, much egg. Wait, that's Crease's thing. Speaking of which, I wonder if Crease is on. Crease do be on. Should probably lurk in Crease's stream. So this VBox container, theme override separation, like this. Honestly, I should probably take a picture of each in Blender. Open, don't save. And Archer. Wait a second, I did Archer mod. There we go. Viewport render image. Image save as. Chill Vibes Jam 3. Art Jam player. Wait, not player. UI. Archer pick. So that would be archer pick. Open this with this. Got a pick of the archer, but we can trim you. And how do you change the color of the player? I will show you. So what I'm going to do is, in this scene, whoops, where is, there. On the character selection screen, you'll be able to pick a color here. And then you'll also be able to pick a style and a class. The class is probably going to influence like how your player behaves, like the speed of your character, or if you have a double jump, or other stuff like that. And then how I'm actually changing it is in the player, on the player object itself, I've got each of these. Oh, I should probably do it for the cat too. But I've basically got desaturated parts of their clothing or appearance that I then apply a new material to them. Where? Here. So if it's the archer, for example, I get the active material 1, which I didn't know about, but get active material is really neat because it will get, if there is a surface override material, it'll get that one. It's whatever is being used. And I know that it's in slot number 1. I'm just hard coding it. So I create a duplicate of the material. Then I assign the albedo color to the player color for that new material. And then I set that. I also, before doing any of that, take the luminance of the player color and then I lighten it a little bit, because no matter what you do, if it's not pure white, it's gonna be kind of dark. So whatever color the player picks, I'm gonna make it a bit brighter. So yeah, that's how I'm doing it. There's probably much better ways of doing it, but this easy hack works for now. Right, so then I want to go into the character select screen, and me and Grim were playing with changing the hue of my model yesterday in the shader, producing weird artifacts. Yes, so the first you need to desaturate. So like if I were to take, so you see how all of this is like grayscale kind of? If I was to do the original one, which I think is, nope, that's definitely not it. This one. So if I were to take this as is and change the albedo, it gets kind of weird in some ways. Honestly, though, that doesn't look too bad. Actually, that almost looks better than the desaturated version. So maybe that was a bad example, but you kind of get where I'm coming from. the color gets applied onto the texture file, which in this case, I suppose you all can't see it that well over there. In this case is this. Standing on one leg? Yeah. Just showing off for real, for real. I honestly think I might just leave it like this. The texture. Because this color change actually looks pretty good. Okay. Character select. We want this option button for the archer. Oh, thanks for the follow. Tor? I hope you enjoy it here. Wait, where? Archer pick. Wait, what? Did that just get heckin' huge? Oh my gosh. That is way too big. Old cat up to the camera. Aw, hi cat. Also, thanks for the lurk, Devno. And is this replacing the color or applying on top of it? It's complicated. So when you're doing, when you are changing the albedo of a texture, it's kind of like, I feel like it's almost like a hue shift, kind of. I'm not the best person to explain color theory, but my understanding is it's like you're sort of mixing the colors, kinda, and it produces unexpected results, which in this particular case actually looked pretty good. I think. I don't actually know. But I do know that this is way too big. We need to make you nice and small. Sprite size, height, let's go with 64. And then sprite or canvas size, 64. Save as, archer pick, small. Then let's do quick load, archer pick, small. That's much better. Yeah, that's like so much better. All right, let's open the baby bear. Like this, and then view, viewport render image. I don't think that's transparent. Transparent, view, render image. There we go. Now we're getting the transparent image. Image, save as. Bear pick. And let's go into a sprite. Sprite trim, sprite size, 64, sprite canvas, 64. Look at that little bear, heckin' cute. Save as bear pick. Small. Save, oh, not export. Save as bear pick. All right. Small bear, yes. Bear pick. Nice. Okay, then we need the knight. That's going to be this. Oh, I need to import. Wait, is it this? Yeah, this one. Maybe? Oh, I don't think I did that right. Where are you? Over here. Chill Vibes Jam 3. Little Knight character pack. Mesh. Wait. Character Knight? Let's do new. General, don't save. Get rid of those things. Import FBX. Not that. Oh gosh. Like this even? Oh, here we go. Animation player. I really need to learn more about Blender. Looks like the sword is inside. Hi Beep sis, how's your day going? Am I still going? Yes. This will be good enough for the picture. Just woke up. Good morning. How about yourself? Not too bad. It's been a while since I did sort of a longish stream. It's kind of refreshing. Alright, let's do transparent. And we're hiding the gizmos. Viewport render image. Save as. Night pick. pick, open, and a sprite. Oh, this will be fine. Normally I miss the streams due to sleep. Maybe this is a longer one. Oh, hi Thomas. Sprite, trim. Save as, night pick. Replace, sprite, size, 64. Sprite canvas size, 64. There we go. Save as, night pick, small. I want to do longer streams. My brain shuts down after 3 hours of concentrated coding. I don't know. I just can kind of keep going for a while. Same here. Get in here for a bit, then hopping off for the day. Well, I hope you have a good day. Whoops. What? Quick load. Night pick small. And then cat. We're gonna need a cat pick. The trick is to only code for 3 hours and 8-hour streams and procrastination time. I feel like I've been going pretty strong for a little over 7 hours. I don't think I've taken too much procrastination. Okay. Open cat pick. Which one did the cat? It was the low poly cat by this one. Oh no. Cat material, where did you go? You seem to actually get things done. Hey, I mean, I'm kind of here to learn, you know? Like, if you all can be happy and entertained while I'm learning stuff, then that's heckin' rad. Okay. Cat diffuse. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't work before. Right, let's do cat like this kinda. That's a pretty good pose for the cat, I think. Hide the gizmos. Turn on transparency. View. Viewport render image. Save the image as cat pick. Open up the cat pick and a sprite. Sprite trim. Save. Sprite canvas. No. Sprite size. 64. Then canvas size. We got a cat pick. Save as cat pick. Small. I think that's it for that. Cat icon. Cat pick small. Break honestly, 3 hours of coding can become rather tiresome depending on the topic and interest. I got days where it's nearly 10 hours. Oh my. Somewhere it's an hour purely due to difference what I'm coding. Understandable. It is a meow meow. Very much so. Alright, let's see what this looks like now. Probably didn't need to open 3 of them, but nice. This works, I think. You kind of get an idea of what you're choosing. Long bear on toast. A warrior bear. Is the level going to be randomly generated? No. It'll be procedurally generated by a Nova. And she will try to make it silly. But no, I honestly really like handcrafted levels, especially from like games like Fallout 3 or Morrowind or whatever, where it's like the way the things are laid out in the level almost tell a story. Like if something is there, you know someone put it there. Now, there is going to be 2 game modes though, single player and multiplayer. In the single player mode, I'm going to like hide stuff, like I'm going to hide the cuties, just like I did for cat collect or bear collect that you can find on my itch page. But for the multiplayer mode, what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to define a set of markers, which will be where the cuties that you have to find will spawn. Will have a chance of spawning. Don't hide us? That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to hide all of you. And then when you enter in the area, the cuties will be all over the place. Yeah. Oh, I guess we didn't test the archer. Oh, I forgot to move the camera position. But I like how the color worked. Whoops, I didn't mean to go single player. I didn't mean to fall through the floor. Oh no. Well, that one is a lost cause, but these ones are still going. So yeah, you go around and you collect these cuties. And they'll be hidden all over the place. This kind of looks like a squishy hot dog. Aw, yeah. Oh dear. Well, that's not good. What did I do to change that? I'm pretty sure it's because the walls are set to the default collision bit, isn't it? Also, for the levels, single player floor should be set to, wait, not the visual instance, this. Collision floor. The single player area is pretty sad. It's just got a chair in it so far. but it is distinct from the multiplayer one. All right, let's see. Okay, good. There is no escape now. Or is there? I forget. Did I reactivate it so that players... Okay, they don't collide with each other. There really is no escape. You're stuck in here. But that's okay. You didn't want to leave anyways, right? We're like hanging out, you know? I really need to adjust the camera height though. Because I think it's currently at the height I wanted for the cat and the bear. Player... Let's see. Spring arm... Position Y. Oh gosh, the player script is just getting huge. Glitch hunters and speedrunners, is that a challenge? If someone wants to speedrun this game, I'd be super happy. Stretch will do. And hydrate. So let's find what heights we want. I'm actually considering speedrunning a game that was made in a game jam. Hell yes. I bet the person who made that game would really be happy if you did. Okay. Target zoom. Spring arm offset. Where is this used? It isn't used. I need to go through and clean up a whole bunch of code. It'd be cool to stream coding. Don't know how I'd get on. Honestly, you just kind of gotta dive in. Got a full race and it's basically a game? Hell yes! Bar... We want bear... Bear... Spring... That's gonna be 0.5? Maybe? 7.5. Bear... No, not bear. Cat. Spring arm. Height. 0.5. We want night. Spring arm. Height. 1. And departure. Spring arm. Height. 1.5. Pseudo regalia. Nice. Well, I hope you have fun speedrunning it. Sounds like a good time. If I ever made a game that people would speedrun, I'd be so happy. I used to watch those game done quick streams a lot back in the day. It was really fun seeing like all the interesting tech that they used to like get past stuff. Spring arm. So we want this, but it's gonna be base spring arm. If you speedrun, right? There's no reason to even wonder if you should do it, because you'll be done so fast. Why even worry about it? I actually used to speedrun a game. I used to speedrun Mega Man X. I wonder if my score is still up there. Let's see. Speed run, 100%. What? Why isn't it working? Mega Man X is a good game? Hell yeah. Gotta get to sleep? Alright, Aaron. Hope you sleep well. And thanks again for the raid. Not certain I'll commit to speedrunning it. Oh, randomizers are really fun. Let's see, 100%. Nope. Oh no. Oh no. I might be kind of far down the ranking. Rank 404. I was just happy to get a sub 1 hour run recorded. But I'm there. God, that was from a while ago too. Isn't on the ranking? I am on the ranking. I'm 404th place. Oh, I get you. 404 ranking not found. Yes. I prefer to think of it like this. You're in the top 500. Hell yes. It only goes up to 447. I should do better. I should train again. What do y'all think? Think I should do it? Get my speed down to like I know I used to be able to do like at least 45-minute runs. I bet I could get like below 300th place. I could get in the 200s, I bet. There is some heavy competition, though, for this game. Top 3 in a game I run? Problem is there's only been 3 active runners, oh no. But you know what? That's how it starts, right? It's gotta start with some people. The first in a beloved series that'll attract. Yeah, hell yeah. Nova Subliminal? I mean, I don't mean to brag or anything, but I'm the 404th fastest Mega Man X player in the world. What even was I doing? Oh, the height. The spring arm heights. Running it is called I Am Alive? Oh, I feel like I've heard that name somewhere before. Wait, is that the one where you are like that monster thing? It's like a 2D game and you like kind of flop about and like consume stuff? Or am I thinking of something else? I'm thinking of something else. So come to speedrunning is getting all the achievements at Hollow Knight? As that under 5 hour achievement. Nice. Not even close? Oh. I am alive. Oh, that is certainly not even close. Yeah, I've never heard of this game before. I wonder what game I was thinking of. Okay, so for this, set player color. We want a function here. Set spring arm height. Like this. Base spring arm dot position dot. Wait a second. Position dot y, right? Is equal to archer spring arm height. And this base spring arm is equal to cat spring arm height. I think I know what one you were talking about, but I can't. I can't recall the name either. But you're this blobby thing, right? And like the more like guards and stuff you eat, you grow in size. But sometimes you gotta be small, so you like have to regurgitate or something. It was a really weird concept, but I think it was also made in a game jam. I remember people were pretty happy with it. Bear spring arm. And then knight. Base spring arm is knight spring arm height. Seder Regalia was made in a game jam? Game weapon. Oh, gotcha. The Ooze for Sega Genesis. The Ooze. I don't remember that game. I didn't really ever play Sega. Like I was mostly a PC gamer growing up. Or PlayStation. Like PlayStation 2 was kind of my like that was like the console that I resonated with the most or remember the most, I think. if we do set spring arm height here. So we should potentially be able to have the spring arm go. Yeah, it's up here now. Except that might be too high up for the archer. Although maybe that's even a benefit of being the archer. No, it's still too high up. We'll make it smaller. Hi, Amer. How's your day going? I'm alive as a post-earthquake apocalypse game. Oh. Developer turned into a mess and they gave up past all. Is the slime in the game you're thinking of red? Maybe. I can barely remember it. Going well? Good to hear. It's going pretty well over here too. We can now choose different characters. And we've got a character select screen that I don't actually have working yet. But we got a bear. And that bear heckin' grooves. Look at these bears. I mean, seriously, look at that bear. It's just like,
Well,
It's kind of similar to Uncharted. Oh, I haven't played that one either. I also haven't played The Last of Us. The main post-apocalyptic game I've played was like the Fallout, like Fallout 3, New Vegas, and Fallout 4. They do be a vibin'. It's the Grizzly Bear? Hell yeah. Welcome back, Fred. I hope you got some sleep. I feel like you just went to bed. The grooviest bear I've ever seen? Hell yes it is. Also, hi Danktown Bunny. Welcome to the stream. Getting all up in your face. I think this height is good for the bear. Have been to sleep, gotten up, had a shower, got breakfast? Freb, you couldn't have had more than like 2 or 3 hours of sleep. But I understand. I hope you have good or have had good breakfast. And I hope your busy time goes well. Alright, let's check out the cat and see if that height is good. I think that's pretty good for the cat height. Cat's also really silly. Look at its little legs go. Okay, we're gonna do this and then. Oh, that's amazing. Yum. Have hams of breakfast? You've got hams for breakfast? controlling animals is making me think of a thing I learned about today. Apparently someone made a mod to control the various animals. Ooh, nice. This is like bizarrely satisfying. I know, right? Hell yeah. It's doing the cat thing, like it's gonna like wiggle its butt a little and then like do a pounce on the other cat. Meow. Oh dear. Well, they kiss. Wait, Freb, are you not already in the game? How could I not have a Freb in there? Well, this error must be rectified. We need them in here. Fix it, Freb. Cutie names. Fix it, Freb. Display name. Oops. Cutie color. You want this one. Wait. This one. Freb's now in the game. The inside of the cat looks like, oh my. Maybe a little. As if by magic, Freb's in there. Wonders of data-driven content. So much content. Okay. Wait. Change that back to that. So the character select screen. So here's kind of how it's going to work. You will pick your color. You will pick what class you are. And the classes, I'm kind of thinking, okay. So for Valkyrie, I'm thinking you get a double jump. For the Rogue, I think you like run a lot faster. The Warrior can maybe like stun other players or something. And the Wizard maybe has a spell and a cooldown that they can use to like reveal the cuties or something. Like the synthwave art? Yeah, Yugen 9 made it. Add you to the game? Will do. Wait a sec. Dara, you've gotta be in there, aren't you? Oh, you're not. Well, let's amend this oversight. Cutie names. Display name. Dara. Cutie color. How do you make something like that? The backgrounds that Yugen made, she did that via years and years of practicing art. Seriously, she's a heckin' rad streamer too. You should all check out Yugen 9. She's also the artist who did my smug ones and the Keki emote. 1010 would provide head pats to Yugen. I'm way ahead of ya. Rogue should go invisible, surely? Well, I don't know how much of a benefit that would be. Because the game is about finding cuties the fastest. I mean, it'd be kind of cool. Actually, maybe I could make them like semi-transparent. Have a meeting? Alright, Freb, hope your meeting goes well. Some sort of, oh, yeah, that'd be kind of neat. Like a ninja, yeah. I kind of like that. Okay, yeah. New thought, Rogue is about being really mobile. The Valkyrie, I don't know, I'm feeling like maybe Valkyrie, well, I still kind of want to give Valkyrie the double jump. I don't know. I'm not even sure if I'm going to have time to include different class mechanics, but we'll see. Would be pretty neat though. So, character select screen. We need to somehow have this set something. I should make an auto load for player attributes or something. Maybe. So when you go here, it'll set the player attributes. And then, I don't know. What do you all think? Where should I put this? Oh, sheesh. Also, as much as I hate to admit it, I should probably wind down the stream. It's almost been 8 hours. I'm trying not to do like excessively or absurdly long streams anymore. And I'm actually trying to get on somewhat better of a sleep schedule. Time for me to go to bed too? Yeah, wait. Let's, if you're okay with it, let's stick around for a raid to a Hecka Cutie and say hi if you want to. But no, we're enjoying the stream. Don't worry. If you want this style of game dev content, there's more of it. Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Ikatono. I hope you enjoy it here. We're gonna go raid this cutie, who is also doing game dev stuff in Godot. So thanks for the wave. Oh, thanks for the follow, Daisho Celsius or Celicium. I hope you enjoy it here. Yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Kreese. And I'm gonna get something to eat and watch Kreese for a little bit. But thank you all so much for joining today. It was super fun and I got a lot done. There are these raid messages you can use if you want. No, thank all of you. Yeah, let's go say hi. Later, everyone. Bye. Oh, thank you, Dara. Now we can actually do the thing. Aw, thanks. Okay, bye, y'all.